Lily G wiggle Lily G booty 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 Lily G wiggle Lily G booty.
Hello! Calm the fuck down, children. I was making tea. I need caffeine. How are you guys? I have a giant mug. Hi! What's the tea? White tea with the rose petals in it.
Aloha to the Alola Lily. Hope you enjoy the Gen 7 designs. There are 3/4 characters that I'm quite certain you'll be simping for.
It's really funny because, like, for Alola, I've seen a few, but not all of them. But thank you. Why not Yorkshire Tea Gold? Because if it has too much caffeine, it's bad for me.
Ooh, tea. Tea sounds good. I haven't had any in a while. Know what, I'ma make a pot and blame you.
Hey, there you go. I usually go for gsupps, but since I can't have the really, really caffeinated stuff at the moment, it's better to go for something lighter. I goes lightly. Good, good. I'm a bit tired, but otherwise fine.
For my 2 years of pink, I will share cursed furry knowledge.
That sounded dirty!
You know male dogs have knots, but did you know females have spades? It's because their holes look like the card suit.
Oh, Jesus. Well, thanks so much for the sub, Virus. Thank you.
Hello, Lily. Chat. I hope you have a good day. I had a rough one. Relaxing now.
I'm glad you can actually kick back a little bit, though. Thanks so much for the sub, Sanic. Thank you. Oscar Jam on the work really. I am officially Dep 3, baby. I'm back on normal Baby Vault hours as opposed to, you know, having to, like, make extra work.
Another month. My job is using a smaller crew Juneteenth, so I actually have tomorrow off with pay.
Oh, good.
So I'll be able to actually catch a Friday stream proper, rather than just turning it on before leaving for work to maintain my streak.
Well, thanks so much for the sub, Nate. I'm glad to hear it. Get fucked, Iris. Yeah, baby, clear that debt. I have 1 big monthly left and 2 animations, and the Baby Vault is done. I could do more. I could probably do for like 3 months, but I have things I have to cook that are not bean related, so. Always cooking. I'm always baking shit. But yeah, now I'm expecting that I'm gonna be able to finish the weekly that I'm working on. Well, the monthly comic I'm working on now in about 3 weeks tops, and the animations in like a week or 2, and then we're good. I basically wanted to finish the bulk, if not all of the Baby Vaults before we hit 3rd trimester, because I hear that you get tired a lot, so I'll try and be careful with that. Have you guys come up with a name? We still haven't decided, believe it or not. It's still a discussion, like open discussion, but like nothing in stone. Boy names are harder for some reason. I don't know why. Girls, no, but like boys, harder. Paco, no way. It's a boy, it's a boy. What's your favorite method when creating character designs? Believe it or not, I stick with the old school process for the most part.
I'm excited for your reaction to the Gen 7 peeps. Also, I'm excited to start Jade Shadows.
Yay! Thanks so much for the sub, Pepper. Thank you.
8 months and 190 streams.
Nice!
It's been a wild ride.
Hell yeah, I'm happy to hear it. Thank you so much for the sub.
Glad to see the Mexico food vid. I maybe should not have watched when all I ate for breakfast was toast and a couple of granola bars.
Spread that shit far and wide, YouTube. Get it out there. Put it in the algo. Thanks so much for the super. And yeah, Mexican food is not something that you should look at when you're hungry. I really like, I had dinner and I had like a fucking buttload of cherries. Also, did I tell you guys I bought 2 pounds of cherries? No, it was 2 kilos of cherries. It's like almost 4 pounds of fucking fruit that I'm already halfway done with. And I'm already hungry again. I'm suffering. Kilos, yeah. 2 kilos of cherries that I've been fucking slowly going my way through. I'm fucking starving again. I hate it. So much food. I like fruit. It's not cravings because I'm not like wanting to eat anything specific. It's just like, give me food, please. Anything. I will literally eat my way through life. Consume.
What about the 4 middle names?
No, we don't do middle names. Middle names are a bureaucratic nightmare. My grandpa told me not to do it anyway. Thank you. That is not slowly, Lily. Well, hubby said that if any one of those cherries went bad, I would eat
Hey,
shit for
Lily,
it, so.
I have a question since I just watched the newest Dine or Dash video and I thought, what is your opinion on poutine, since in my opinion it's the best Canadian food?
I've never tried it, so I don't have an opinion on poutine. Not yet, anyway. Thank you.
If we go by starbursts or just forming pink thing.
I kind of am, yeah. Thank you. At this rate, your baby's gonna come out dyed red. Guys, you don't understand. I would be this much of a fiend for cherries even if I wasn't pregnant. I love them, and they're only in season like 2 months out of the year. I've been wanting cherries since like March, and I was like, when the fuck do cherries actually show up in Spain? Summer! Summer is the answer. Lily, it was kilos. Just 2. And I have 1 left. It's fine. Going with the Dinner Dash. Fresh pot of curry. Depends on the curry, because I do like curry. Like, watermelon. I like watermelon. Bayonetta noise. Oh, yeah. I changed some alert sounds. Because the Twitch TTS sound is not as cute as the Bayonetta noises. How far along are you? I'm gonna hit 6 months, I think, early next week or this weekend. There's no exact dates for these things, unfortunately. They, like, ballpark it. Was it a coin sound? It was, like, the platinum or the gold. Recommendation for a character design review. Awesome Knots, a cartoony MOBA that has your character's theme song play when you get through the skills. Oh, cool. I think it's platinum. Did you be able to run a prime? I have not been back into Warframe for a bit. I'm probably gonna play the new quest eventually, though. Yeah, it's Bayonetta noises. I love Bayonetta, so this should surprise none of you. What about dried fruits? I like dates. And I also really, really like dried cranberries.
Did you have steak tartare once?
I've tried steak tartare before. It's really good. No fucking way in hell I can touch it now, but I have tried it. Thank you. Alright, setting up the Vaporeon Lude. How am I just finding out now that you're pregnant? I don't talk about it a ton. People know because I've, like, mentioned it before. But it's not, like, a stupidly important piece of information. It's just something I happen to be. And the only reason I told you guys as early on as I did was because you were not going to see a lot of me in the first 2 months, I think, after baby gets here, so... Wanted to let you know that, like, why isn't Lily streaming? That's why. Has you any Overwatch hero yet? Oh, no. I like dried mango only when it's dipped in, like, chili sauce. Like, mangogos, I love those. Maternity leave will be lonely, but we accept it. Hubby might actually be able to stream a little bit. You're gonna disappear this fall and not come back until December. Got it. I'm probably gonna come back. Actually, Bean should get here, like, the first week of October? More or less, give or take a few days. So yeah, you won't see me for all of October. I'll try and come back to streaming on November. And then hopefully I'll be back to normal by December. But there will be videos posted. The channel's not going to go empty while I'm gone. And there will be artwork posted as well. Hubby will take care of that. Will Halloween streams be canceled? Unfortunately, yes. I don't usually do stuff for Halloween anyway. But I don't think I'm going to be able to stream at all during October because new baby is going to be a lot. You forget about a chat. Guys, I'm going to have, like, the baby in one hand and my Discord server on my phone in the other. Like... Yeah. Bean is gonna be a spooky month baby, but not a Halloween baby. I thought he was gonna be like a mid-September baby. No, it's like more like really early October.
Apparently, Microsoft knew they were going to close Ninja Theory before they showed off the announcement trailer for Hellblade 2 in their showcase.
Can I say that I feel really bad for Xbox in general? Like, it's a lose-lose situation. The new CEO has inherited a fucking sinking-ass ship, mama. If she didn't start fucking trimming the fat of all the insane amount of studios for games that make no money for Xbox that the old CEO bought, they were just gonna get shut down. It's either they cull a bunch of studios, which fucking sucks, don't get me wrong, or Xbox in its entirety gets shut down. Because, like, it was making no money. Literally none. And it might shut down anyway if this doesn't work out. She got a money pit. Yeah, the old CEO basically ran Xbox into the ground. Bought a ton of studios, which had not put out any games yet, so they were making no money. And now it just turns out that she's inherited this very much sinking ship, and she has to do everything she can to salvage it. Thankfully, some studios are trying to negotiate going indie. But mama, I would never, as a small studio, would never sell to a bigger one. Never. Just don't do it.
I played against my 14-year-old cousin in Pokemon Scarvio last week. I took it easy on him and he won. I was preparing to give him props. Then he started talking smack. He quickly learned what a mistake.
Yeah, that's the thing about kids, right? They're gonna start talking mad shit if they win until you whoop their asses, and they're like, meh. Without losing a single, went through about one about losing a single team. Well, yeah. Sony going the same way will be hell funny. Sony might have to make those decisions as well, yes. The gaming industry, the AAA gaming industry, they're gonna have to downsize massively. All their games are way too expensive to make, and they've been buying way too many studios that make only small games that make no money. At the end of the day, as much as I love smaller games and a lot of stuff coming out, businesses don't work like that. They have to make money. And if they don't get money, they're gonna get shut down. So, oof. Western AAA gaming is run to the ground. It's their own fault, honestly. Completely their own fault.
My dad never let us win. Didn't want us getting cocky past age 5.
Thank you. I love this alert sound. Apparently to hubby, it's like pure fucking dopamine because he played a ton of Bayonetta also and he platinumed a lot of shit. So for him, this noise is like, oh. Meow. Yeah, games are way too expensive to make, and buying up all the studios you can to like hoard them like a dragon is not the best idea. Nintendo is going to be the last one standing, but make no mistake, they might run a risk of collapsing as well. Everybody's at risk right now. Nintendo's gonna be later, but they're not safe either. No one is. Thankfully, we still have a lot of indies, and thankfully there is time for the industry to recover. But it's not gonna be easy. I don't have enough money to pay Sony $80 per game. That's the problem. That is dead-ass the problem, yeah.
Maybe, but if the history of anything is an indication, they won't, and the big companies will crash and burn just to give execs golden parachute.
That's the most frustrating part, I think, and I agree with you completely. The most frustrating part about all of this is that all of the CEOs and suits that are responsible for burning these studios to the ground will get away scot-free. Completely scot-free. And it fucking sucks, you know? They'll be fine. It's all of the employees, you know, the worker bees that are gonna eat massive shit for this, which is frustrating, yes. I did small research team for this gen. All the numbers found out that like they mog every other gen. Oh no, because the character designs for Sun and Moon and are fucking phenomenal. We'll talk about it in a second. Are video games back to the era of the 16-bit ET? They might be. We might have a similar crash on our hands, yes. Nintendo's carried by the results of their franchises, and having the biggest media franchise in the world helps a ton. Oh yeah, the thing that's gonna keep Nintendo afloat the longest is Pokemon.
What point find game studios for no exclusives?
Yeah, that's the problem. They bought a fuck ton of studios and did not actually produce any exclusives at all, just Game Pass and put everywhere. And now they want to make Xbox exclusives, but it might be too little too late. Thanks so much for the super. They probably, truthfully, they saw the bump of COVID sales and they went nuts.
I have a weird beef with Double Fine, also on the chopping block. The way they run themselves justified executives' money management style. They made and killed a crowdfunding site for Pischo 2.
Jesus Christ. But thank you. It was the
gaming
COVID
industry
money.
needs to remember that there's more than just AAA and stop setting every game's target like they are supposed to be the next GTA 5, as well as CEOs need to be held to account.
It's because of COVID. Because they saw the massive bump of gaming during COVID and started going to salivating over it, you know, like perverts. And they thought that it was always going to be like this, when in reality, it was a bump of sales, and then when things went back to normal, everything else went back to normal too. Except they were still spending like they were going to get COVID money. Thank you.
"4 months pink thing. I continue to be shrimp, and I am okay with this."
Don't trip.
Question: would you like a serious Orion? Or do you want to earn them yourself?
Depends. I'm gonna try and get them if I can. Really, no,
Cool
thanks
to
for the
see
sub.
you
Thank you.
doing Gen 7. I completed it a week ago and I feel lucky that I started it when I did. Also congratulations on the baby.
Thank you. Gen 7, I think, has some of my favorite designs for the ones that I do know about. They probably want another pandemic. They would love that, wouldn't they?
Say what you want about Nintendo, as they are good at staying traditional but also trying to innovate and changing what they need to stay afloat.
Again, if something happens, Nintendo will be the last ship to sink. If at all, because they have Pokemon, thank God. But, like, the problem is that they're changing what they need to do to stay afloat was the game pricing issue, which I have a friend, like, no cap. This friend was, like, a gigantic Nintendo fan, like, biggest fucking Fire Emblem glazer on this side of the planet. She refuses to buy a Switch 2. And I asked her why, and her only response was, "Fuck Nintendo." And I was like, oh, damn. For you, that's insane. And she basically told me that, like, she just can't fucking stand by those prices for the games. They're way too expensive. So, like, if even hardcore fans are getting turned off by that, well, no shit, most normal people are gonna be like, oof, that's expensive. Savage, very, yes. Yeah. It is very expensive, yeah. I think you have to have a really, really good reason to buy yourself a Switch 2. Thankfully, the library's expanding. But for normies, you need more than that. For normies, you need the games that I like to call console sellers. The ones that sell like 20 million a pop, you know, Smash, Mario Kart could have been one of those, but it was way too expensive. Zelda's, I think, Ocarina might do good, but I don't know if it's gonna do as good. Pokemon, Winds and Waves, I think is gonna sell a bunch of consoles. I have faith in that. I have a lot of faith in that. I don't know if I'm gonna play it myself. I definitely want it because I like the way that it looks, but like, oof, is it gonna be an improvement for Scarlet Violet though? That's is left to be seen. Do you have any faith in Mexico's team tonight against South Korea? No! Absolutely none. But if we win, awesome. Pokemon's gonna sell a lot. Pokemon usually sells a lot, so I have faith there. If there's any game right now that can sell systems for Nintendo, it's Pokemon Winds and Waves. I hope that Star Fox sells enough to get another original game. So, okay, usually Nintendo's average for selling games is 1.5 to 2 million copies. If they reach 2 million copies, I think they might get a new game. It's not impossible. Zelda will sell it. Ocarina might sell a few consoles, but not as many as Pokemon. Pokemon, sells most things, believe it or not. Pokemon had the potential to be like mad
That's why
GTA
CEOs
level.
are desperate for AI. They see everything burning but want to find a way to sacrifice workers for them to stay alive.
Yeah, and that bubble's gonna burst. It's pretty much right on the wall now. But thank you.
The flip side of Nintendo expansion of the library is even though they're expanding it, they can just as easily take anything away because they
it's a
remove
concern,
physical media. So not a lot of people are very trusting that even if they buy the game, the Nintendo just won't stop.
Yeah, because they don't have a good history with porting stuff out, you're
I have
right.
a problem. Because of the new Xenoblade updates and Genesis, I have a reason for wanting Switch 2 and yet at the same time I don't want to buy it.
Maybe wait till it has a few more games. Thank you.
Mario Kart wasn't good for opening game as no FOMO.
Mario Kart surprised me the fact that they haven't had any DLC or anything new in a hot minute. Like, it's a good game, don't get me wrong. I think that if they had priced it at $70, we would have had no issues. You guys have no idea. I don't know how many of you guys were there last year, how many things are new and how many aren't. When I watched the Direct last year, the June one, the one where they, like, announced the Switch 2, I minimized my chat. I made it tiny because I didn't want to get spoiled, right? And I'm so glad that I did because I was watching the thing, I was hyped, I was like, woo! And then when I made the chat big again, everybody was bitching and moaning about the prices. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck happened? It took the wind out of my sails, something awful. You have no idea how badly Mario Kart being 80 fucking poked people in the ribs. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Why is everybody so sad? And then I saw it and I was like, wait, is that official? And then I checked and I was like, oh. We weren't wrong though. No, you guys weren't, but I'm kind of glad that I minimized that chat. At least Star Fox is only 50. At least that Nintendo's like realizing that they can't do that for every game. But the physical tax, bro.
The only reason I'll get a Switch 2, or whatever next console that's in development, is if the next Monster Hunter After Wilds is an exclusive to said consoles.
Very unlikely. Very, very unlikely, because Capcom has learned that you can't do just exclusivity. I think that Square Enix has actually learned that recently as well. That you can't just do console exclusivity, but they're still trying with PlayStation. The tariffs are likely making Nintendo bump prices up. Aren't the tariffs over and done with? It's more the memory shortage, I think. No, wait, they're still going? I'm not keeping tab on American shenanigans, so like... Well, yes, but actually no. Wasn't Nintendo suing the American government over it? A Mexican game for the Switch 2 is around those meaty pesos per game. Oh! Dude, that sucks!
Shrimp what?
Those
Are you
meat.
saying you don't love me because I am shrimp? What is wrong with shrimp? I am pink creature. I am cute. I have an arm cannon that shoots plasma bubbles hotter than the surface of the sun.
It's because it's bad for your spine, but I do like
heard
shrimps. Shrimps
someone
are cute.
put it is that the Switch 2 is like the 3DS. Regular Switch games will still be made at the same time as Switch 2 games, but the need for the Switch 2 is not there.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think that we need to up that need.
I
Thank
have
you.
to admit, Wick is something special.
Thank you. Like for me, Fortune's Weave is gonna cost me 90 euros.
Nintendo's biggest taste not a lot talk about is that their budgets are pretty small compared to the others.
Yeah, Nintendo works by what we like to call AA budgets for the most part, which is reasonable. Games should not need fucking hundreds of millions to be made. Thank you.
Games are more expensive in Europe. No tariffs or massive taxes and the euro is worth more than $1.
Yeah, but the euros, it's still expensive. It's like 90. Thank you.
My system seller will be Xenoblade Genesis.
Again, the more that they expand the library with Switch 2 exclusives, the more likely people are to buy the thing. I agree. Thank you. That's your thirst tax. Yeah, my physical tax / my thirst tax is like 10 euros more than what I would be paying normally, yeah. Zen, thanks so much for the sub. Thank you. Yeah, like, the reason why Nintendo can get away with their games only selling like 2 to 3 million is because they don't have AAA budgets, because they're not dumb, so...
I might be one of those people that doesn't really care the price of games cause if I want to play it I will get it. And I'm sorry, Digital is how things gonna go and physical is gonna be a premium.
Yeah,
and nothing is going to
unfortunately,
truly affect Nintendo
I don't think
heart.
it should be. I don't think it should be a premium, but it looks like it might be that way for now.
In a recent
still paying for it, though, I don't care.
Sonic X DC comic, it's heavily implied that Rouge the Bat slept with Lex Luthor.
Wait, I thought Lex Luthor was giga gay, but thank you. But like, here's the thing, right? Just because something might be, Glacier, thanks so much for the sub. Something might be the future or whatever, doesn't mean I have to accept it or like it. That's the same argument that the AI bros use to try and like convince people that AI is unavoidable and we should just give up and like spread our cheeks.
Malini Pokemon Game's top 4 highest sales list according Joe Merrick: Red and Blue, Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield, and Gold and Silver.
Gold and Silver did sell pretty well, yeah, thank you. AI is the future. Speaking of AI, I have Fortnite updates for you guys. So Fortnite is actually using Gen AI for character creation purposes and for environmental purposes. Like, for concept art, not so much. Like, I saw they posted a video on Twitter, which they refuse to say the word AI outright, but we all know. Unfortunately, that means I'm probably not going to touch the Fortnite character reviews anymore. Because, like, where's the line? An artist draws, like, their first concept.
If anyone has ever watched XL World, that's what the world is gonna look like in the future.
I hope that's not Doomer, but thank you. But yeah, like, an artist concepts a character, right? Then they run it through Gen AI to make it look 3D, and then they fix it. So it's assisted AI. I still am not cool with that. And people are saying, because, like, I saw the comments and it immediately made me fucking doom-pilled as fuck. It black-pilled me so bad. Because they were like, this is going to give artists so much more freedom to have more time to do stuff. No, it won't. That type of shit is designed to push artists into a harder and harder crunch, take all the joy away from the creative process, and make you burn out on artwork so fucking fast you might as well be a firecracker. It's not going to give artists the freedom that they say it is, sadly. Like, even if AI bros were right, and it's like, oh, that's gonna make your work 10 times more efficient, do you think that they're gonna get free time? No. The crunch is just gonna be twice as bad. Yeah, it's a real shame, but, like, with the way things are going in Epic Studios, I can't, in good conscience, keep making character reviews for Fortnite because they're actually using Gen AI in their process, so I can't stand by that.
Pokemon is the most successful franchise ever. Literally bigger than Marvel and individual Disney brands.
It's huge, yeah, it really is. Thank you. They will requested twice the work. They will have to work twice as much. Yes, they will. And that, nothing sucks the joy out of the creative process quite like
Lex
washing.
clapping Rouge is something no one expected.
I thought he was like giga gay. Thank you. Yeah, they put it into the AI shredder and it comes out and then real artists fix it, but then like all the fun stuff, artists don't get to do. And also, they're going to lose the ability to learn how to render in 3D themselves. Or digital paint. Eventually they're gonna forget.
Once you will do Castlevania's Dream, you will be shocked the whip-slash of art styles, especially in DS games.
I do like that though, I find that very fun. Hold on, I can actually show you guys the video. They don't say AI once, but we know what it is.
The only AI I support is actual imagination.
And this is Chris.
Yeah, like, their art concepting process, it sounds nice on paper, right? But then it's like, oh, man.
Am I surprised you're stopping the Fortnite skins review? No. I knew you'd stop the moment they brought in the tongue man.
The worst part is that I thought about it for a while, and I was just like, I just won't review that gen. But then I then I saw this video, and it was like, oof, mama. I have to show it to you guys. It's like 5 minutes. Yum. I foresee that we will sit in AI hell for a couple of years before real art comes back with a vengeance. Oh, it's going to, because real art is going to become a premium. Let me show you Epic
Hey everyone,
Studios.
this is Pat.
And this is Chris.
I'm a VFX soup here.
And I'm a technical artist at Epic Games.
Lex has a Lois Lane bed bot. He
So
is
we
big
thought this would
buy.
be a
Oh,
good
good.
moment to
Thank
pull
you.
back the curtain and give you a peek at how artists
So,
at
like,
Epic
all
are
this looks
making
really
digital
cool,
art and
right?
content, blending traditional tools like Blender and Photoshop with evolving technologies like Nano Banana and GPT Image used within our own
Evolving
internal interface.
technologies means AI. Evolving
First up, start with
evolving technologies means AI. They're never going to say AI because they're going to get so much flack for it, but evolving technologies means AI. And the worst part is that the design process for these things, which is research and ideation, concepting, and finalizing design, well, writing first, it's like close to the actual process you should be using, but they're throwing AI in the middle of it like we won't notice.
An idea, explore and refine it through concepting.
That's AI.
And hand it off for modeling in the
Process.
Let's give him
canvas
that.
and an idea. One of
Okay,
our
so
character
concepting,
artists
right?
draws a character from scratch. Just a blank canvas and an idea. Base
For
pose first,
normal.
loose, gestural, a little contrapposto to give her some life.
This character is a falconer, so the artist sketches in a bird to help reinforce the character's
Yeah, this is
identity.
pretty normal.
He
I
moves
do
into
this
color
whenever I have to
blocking,
do a new
then
cast
tightens
member.
up, defines her lines, working out the jacket design before.
Whenever I have to make design a character, I do a process like this. I leave color blocking for the very, very end, and you guys don't get to see the outlines of like fucking 5 or 6 different concepts before I settle on one. But this is pretty standard. This is pretty run-of-the-mill. This is very much
Moving
normal
into
in
Gen
industry.
Media Bridge. That's
Look
one
at
of
this.
our internal tools.
Rendering
built right into Photoshop.
assistance.
You draw, get assistance, and then paint some more.
Rendering assistance
Like when
with Gen
3D artists
Media.
pick their model to
The
a 3D
most
renderer
fun
to get a
thing-
refined result.
Gen Media means AI. Also, do you want to know what happens to an artist when you don't do the work yourself? You forget how to do it. Give Epic Studios 5 years, they're going to forget how to render things by hand.
The artist
soul
here
dies that
prompts Gen
too.
Media with some guardrails to help take the 2D rendering.
Look at that. So instead of just digitally painting it yourself, which would have taken you a little bit longer, but you would have been able to have a fuck ton of detail that you control yourself, you put it in a prompt. And it goes from this to this. I feel so bad for the new generation of baby artists that are going to be taught to do stuff like this, and they're not actually going to learn how to digitally paint from scratch, or to do any of these things from scratch, because when they actually have to do it, they're not going to know how. Like, the time you spent doing this stuff by hand, it's not wasted time at all. It's time that you spend coming up with ideas on the fly, perfecting what you're doing, thinking about stuff. All the times that I've been working on a piece that's technically difficult are times that I've actually thought of a way to make the piece better mid-sketch, or how I would improve it in the future. And I've just added ideas on the fly. For an artist, this is an incredibly important part of the process, because that's how you learn. But, unfortunately, Suit Slop only really want effective. They just want things to be efficient and fast. It's not lost time. I can guarantee you none of, like, doing this process by hand is lost time at all. It's actually super important to your creative growth.
To help take the 2D rendering further on his concept. The third pass is solid, but
And
it
this
added a
is, like,
soul to the
make no
palette
mistake,
and
an
some
artist is
details
going
he did
in,
not
look,
ask
this is still
for.
assisted
He paints
AI.
those out. The design is king. AI can generate generic stuff all day.
Oh,
but
there we
that's
go. We
not-
fucking put... Yeah, that's the problem. AI can generate generic stuff all day. You're working off generic. You're going to be working off generic, even if it's assisted. Eventually, if you use AI that much, you're not going to come up with anything besides generic. That's the problem. That's why not even assistant is good. Because all of that, like, ooh, efficiency, clean that shit up for me, computer daddy, that is artwork. In artwork, it's not time that goes to waste. It helps you get better as an artist. Pauses, working through your piece and taking the time to think about it, they're really important as an artist, especially if you want to get better, and especially for design. And again, the crux of the issue is, even if we pretend that this is amazing, it's going to give the artist so much more time to work. No, they're just going to put them through twice the amount of work as they had before. They're just going to be crunched to
We're
film.
doing here.
But
No,
they're going
the
to be
creative control
crunched
stays in the hands
on
of
work
the
that is
creator.
soul draining.
Absolutely. It just skips ahead in the timeline.
Completely
so
soul
he can focus
draining.
on honing in on the design and crafting it exactly how he
Like,
wants
all
it
of
to be.
that entire ref sheet was made with, like, assisted AI. It just, ugh.
Next, one of our key art concept artists is building a more complex finished composition.
This breeds
See,
an
like, these, like,
aspirational
little
suburban
thumbnails
location
and
with a
things,
lighthearted tone.
they're crucial.
He lands on a yarn store and a cat character, then goes through several names.
See, you
ends up
see
with a
some
yarn barn,
concept
and wants a
art, you
mouse on the
see
roof
some,
to
like,
play off the
different
cat.
ideas.
Classic cat and mouse. Now it goes into Blender to block out the scene in 3D.
Super cool.
Dragging and dropping pieces from an asset library exported from Unreal Engine source state.
Which is fine.
Meowskulls,
Using
the
asset
cat
libraries
character
is
with the right
completely fine.
aesthetic, is rigged and exported from the engine.
Once the scene is blocked, the Yarn Barn logo is cleaned up and projected onto the 3D geometry in Blender, with the mouse sign sculpted for the roof.
Again, and these are good
Concept
because
artists
this is
are
just them
jacks of
making
all
it from
trades,
scratch.
so
However,
they do the basic modeling very quickly.
when they put
What
it in
matters is getting
Photoshop,
to the image, not perfecting the mesh. From here, it's into Photoshop, where he paints over the image and uses Gen Media to accelerate the rendering process.
Gen Media
These artists
to
know that
accelerate
if
the
anything
rendering
changes
process means
drastically-
assisted AI to change the scene. Notice how they're terrified of using the word AI in this. Like,
It can be fixed manually.
and that's so stupid
Chris,
because, like,
here's
you
where we're
all, you
seeing
guys
the real
already
advances.
made all this shit from
Once the
scratch.
original artwork's established, you can start experimenting fast. Swap out Meowskulls for her Cloud9 style, test the POI at different times a day, even run a meteor shower and see how it plays at this
Like,
location.
why not just make that by hand? Why not just explore these ideas by hand? I know why. It takes time and it's expensive. But, like, you should do it. That's how you get good work for later, you know? They know that if they say AI, people will stop using it. But people aren't stupid. They can tell.
At every stage of the process, artists continue to polish and refine, but now teams can revise faster, so artists have more opportunities to explore.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. People can revise faster so artists have more opportunity to explore. That's a lie. It's literally so the artists have opportunity to make more things. It's a crunch. It's completely a lie. You will not catch me believing a word that these goons say because I know how these things worked. I've worked at companies before, so has Hubby. They will crunch you more. Like, artists and VFX specialists, we are some of the most exploited workers in any industry. Do not let them exploit you more, okay? Because that is what they're going to try and do with this assisted AI bullshit. Some of the most passionate people out there, some of the most creative people out there are artists and you know, visual effects people. We're also so fucking exploited because guess what? We love our job so much that we would be willing to do it for free if we could. So, no, it's just gonna make it even worse. It's just gonna make it even worse. Like, they're like, oh, you don't want to work as fast as I say you should? Well, I don't need you because I have prompts. Go out on your ass. Like, they're going to slash creative teams in half while expecting them to do twice as much work. Mark my words. Oh, you can make more art at the same time now? Increase the quota. Exactly. This fucking idea that, like, oh, now that you can be faster, you can explore more concepts and more ideas and be more creative. A lie. A complete lie, okay? It's gonna be crunch. It's gonna be really bad. They should get sued for this. There's nothing to sue them for. But it's really funny that they have not mentioned the word AI once, except one time that the dude slipped up. And yeah, because they know that most people are not in it for that shit. We are getting to the real extreme of wanting to make more money. Did you know that a lot of these people have, like, fucking software in their computers that tracks if you fucking switch out tabs? Or if you're not moving stuff, you're not doing stuff with your mouse. Like, they're also using AI to completely track your productivity as well. It is hellish out there. And they will absolutely use said AI to replace you at the drop of a hat because you don't make the money. Yeah, they don't care about art. Like, look, suits don't care about art. Suits just want to make money. Like, that's always been true, but still. I think there has to be a balance. I don't believe an artist must starve or be poor. but I don't believe in money, 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 money only. Like, there has to be a balance between the two things. And Epic made me really sad because I was generally having a great time with Fortnite up until now, and then it was like, oh no, you know? Suits could be replaced by AI and the world will be better. That's the funniest thing. AI has actually run the math, and the best people to replace would be suits. They did not like that. Don't forget that they'll force you to use the AI tools too. I feel genuinely bad for like the emerging generation of artists or visual effects graduates, because I feel like a lot of their classes are already pushing this shit. Like, they're going to be forced to learn how to use these AI tools in classes until the bubble pops, and then everybody's like, well, let's not talk about it. But they do this for everything, apparently.
Last up, one of our environment concept artists is
Peter,
designing
thanks so much for
the
5
POI.
gifted. Thank you.
A drive-through
Also, I
diner
swear we're
with
gonna get to
60s
Pokemon
retro
soon. It's
feel.
just a tangent.
It starts on a grid in Photoshop, so its design conforms to.
The rest is just for background work, but essentially the same thing happened. They have stuff that they've
Pulling
made
into
and
pieces
concepted
along
by
the grid,
hand,
orthographic
painted by
using the
hand,
perspective,
and then they
boxy
just use
instead of
assisted
finish
AI
line.
to
You paint
finish the
rocks or
process,
clean
when in
PBR render
reality...
shots and adjusting the perspective of the breakout pieces. The results
See?
are good, but not perfect one-to-one. The tower's boxy instead of tapered, awnings are the wrong color, some trims are missing. That's why it's a starting point, not a finish line. He paints over it in Photoshop and makes it exactly what he envisioned.
You
Now,
waste so
the
much more
last
time
step
fixing
is-
the AI's mistakes than just doing it yourself. So much more time. In short, they make a concept art a really rough one, then they enhance it with AI, and then they have to fix it because AI makes mistakes. It's just a bad look all around for Epic Studios. It's why I'm not going back to the Fortnite character reviews. And it also makes me sad because it's got complete fucking... It's bullshit that they say that artists are going to have more time to explore and be creative. Not true. They're going to have to be forced to do twice as much work as before, and half their teams are probably going to get cut. So yeah, like... Just a little tangent, little baby segment. I don't know if this is something I'm going to make a video out of, but like, I genuinely do feel that it's worth... like, at least debunking, because they refuse to use the word AI once in there. They are using AI. It's assisted AI, but it's not the type of AI that we as artists should be striving for. What we should have is AI that assists with, like, mundane things. That doesn't do the creative process for you. The artist equivalent of helping you wash dishes. So you can paint your picture, you know? But yeah, it's really sad. It's really, really sad to see how far Epic has fallen. And the fact that they're trying to sneak this in there, I'm not gonna let that fucking slide, because it starts with this, and then it just goes to AI everything, you know? And then the artist's only job is going to be fixing the AI's mistake. And all the creativity and joy and passion that makes someone want to get into art at all is going to get sucked out of the process, and they're just gonna end up burnt out. Sitting at home doom-scrolling on TikTok and wondering why the fuck they wanted to make artwork in the first place. So I don't approve of what Epic is doing, basically. And that is why I'm no longer going to continue the Fortnite character reviews. I can't support a game that uses AI in all conscience, honestly. Even if it's like, oh, it's just assisted, I don't care. It's taking away creativity and agency from the actual artists that want to do this shit for a living. Alright, just in case it's a segment. Well, it's a bit too short, but either way, I thought that it would be fun to talk about. If you want to make it into like a short or something Spanish, feel free though. Okay. Let me play some supers while I gear up for Pokemon.
AI actually stands for artificial idiocy.
It's like, and it's not even like actually intelligent, it's just machine learning. Thank you. Yeah, like if you thought Epic that was gonna trick me, it's like, no. Not even a little bit.
The bubble cannot pop fast enough.
Oh, it's gonna. Every single, like, decent economist out there is saying, guys, it's gonna happen. We need to stop investing in this shit. Seriously. It's very similar to what happened with the dot-com bubble, yeah. Thank you.
I had a graphic design class before graduation and the course required use of AI, and I hated it cause I prefer to design stuff by myself.
You know you could just make it yourself and say that an AI did it, right? Like, that tricks a lot of these idiots. But thank you.
That's the thing, the ticket to use the eye is nearly identical to the cost of an artist doing it, if not more expensive.
Yeah, just hire a person. They'll get you better work, guaranteed. Thank you.
More and more I'm about to become Megatron of artists. No more assisted AI, no more eye art. There shall be no more eye artist.
Just learn how to make it yourself.
Rise
It's just
up,
really
artists,
more fulfilling.
there shall be no false artist.
Thank you. It's just more fulfilling to do it yourself, I feel.
I think that's what's pissing me off more. They think their consumers can't tell what they're trying to say. People
The worst
aren't
part
dumb.
is that
They'll
some of
know
them
AI
can't.
when they hear or see it, and they're gonna give epic hell for it.
Not always. A lot of people are actually saying that this will give artists freedom. It
What people
won't.
don't realize about the
Thank you.
AI bubble is when it pops, it's not going away. The big corporations are going to pick up the scraps like with every bubble pop.
It's gonna be hard. Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult. But like, gird your loins. We'll survive. Thank you. Is there any use for AI in there? Just asking. There could be, but as a tool, not a creative process.
They know people hate it, but they don't understand the sunk cost fallacy, so they keep trying to get their money's worth. They
Yeah.
can't learn.
They really can't. Thank you. Like, it's stuff like retopologizing 3D meshes, in-betweens for animations. I would love something that would help me fill in for fucking flat colors and like line art and shit.
Sadly,
that's
this
about
is
it.
a fight that cannot be won without sacrificing morals.
No.
Shame shifts culture. Corpo is shameless. Customers are not.
But customers are shaming them, and a lot of them are avoiding the stuff like the plague.
I just
Thank you.
got here. What are we doing?
Oh, we were just talking about the Epic Studios thing. Their very not subtle use of Gen AI assisted artwork for concept stuff.
It's annoying that companies use the term AI instead of the real term LLM. AI has become a buzzword. The only real AI is a flybrain scan, not GPT.
Oh yeah, that one's like not even AI. It's like a copy of the Fly's brain. Poor thing. Thank you.
Once you're done with games about Pokemon manga review.
I'll think about it. Thank you.
"15 months? Let's go. Lily G wiggle, Lily G booty."
Woo! Thank you.
The Flybrain uses a regular supercomputer, no RAM.
Yeah, the Fly brain is just like a little scan of like the Fly's brain. It's just a copy. The real Fly is likely dead by now. Thank you.
Honestly, Epic has been slipping for years. It started with the wrong assumption that font shading is no different from Lambert in Unreal 3, and here we are today with the mess that is Unreal 5.
They also like destroyed Fall Guys as a game. Fun fact. Thank you.
Fun fact, Gen 7 is when artists started to post their work of the characters and mons really fast.
Gen 7 had some banger designs, and actually, let's get into it, shall we? Ba 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 ba. Okay, little tangent aside. Sun and Moon. Now, as you guys know, my first Pokemon game was Let's Go Eevee, but when Gen 7 first came out, these motherfuckers were everywhere on social media. Everywhere. I didn't see everyone in the cast, but I saw a decent amount of people. And needless to say, even back in the day, when I was like fucking in college and whatever, I was very impressed. Very, very, very impressed. So I think today we're gonna have some fun looking at the Gen 7 designs, because again, I haven't seen all of them, and discussing, because I feel like Gen 7 is when Pokemon finally solidified. Like, completely solidified their character design in a way that just made it so charming, so fun to look at. Their team of artists really, really outdid themselves. Since Gen 7, I feel like character design in Pokemon has become, like, a standard in a good way, because now they all follow similar cues as to the Gen 7 artwork. I'm not sure if they still have the same people on the team, because I do know that the Pokemon artists have made other stuff, but I can tell you guys that from what I've seen of Gen 7, it's actually spectacular. So let's get into it. Let's talk about Pokemon Sun and Pokemon Moon's character designs, and just go over the entirety of the cast. Shall we? Let's go. We begin, as usual, with our main characters. Now, this is called the Alola region, which is Hawaii-inspired. Our first one being Elio, baby boy. As usual, we got hat hair, because it's Pokemon. We can't go without the hat hair. But it's very casual. The look is very chill. It's very tropical almost. We have like a nice kind of nautical t-shirt, some shorts with like some like the sweatpant cuffs. Almost what looks like water shoes. No sneakers. These look like shoes that you wear on the beach. Dead ass. Like the leggy is bare. He has like his like big backpack. Obviously you need your hat, Pokemon. He actually has longer hair than other protagonists, I feel. But again, it's kind of giving Surfer Boy a very, very relaxed vibe for the Gen 7 protag. I could almost see this dude just hanging out on the beach, sipping on coconut juice and hanging out with his Pokemon and just getting into the water. It feels like a region that's kind of like designed for that, if that makes sense. It's just designed to be like in the ocean. And this one isn't even like water centric like Winds and Waves was, because Alola is actually a decently varied region, but the vibe is tropical. It's incredibly tropical. It's super fun. He has great colors. Have you guys noticed that like the Pokemon Pro tags tend to use like the glizzy color scheme for the most part? Like we use black, white, red, and blue a lot in Pokemon. I wonder why. It seems to be for their main characters one of like their standalone colors. Right until we got to like what? Scarvaio, but Scarvaio has like, I don't want to be mean, but I really don't like the fucking uniform designs in Scarvaio. They were so ugly, but for these games though, super fucking cute. Chilalohan, bro, very much so. Yeah, because that's the vibe with Aloha. The vibe with Alola. The vibe with Alola is just very calm. It's super serene. And, like, the day and night thing for Sun and Moon also genuinely adds to, like, that very much chill, don't think about the passage of time thing, which I like. Now, Sun and Moon also have the Ultra games. I don't know why Elio lost fucking 5 years of his life. Like, he was de-aged, time machined. Is Ultra Sun and Moon a prequel? Because, here's the thing. Hey, babe, didn't you have all of them? Not this one. Became Monkey. No, it was a downgrade. Yeah! Like, the design is cute, but why does he look so much younger? He went from, like, your typical Pokemon Pro tag, which is in, like, their mid-teens, like 14, 15, to, 11. What happened? What happened? The design itself is fine. I think I prefer the OG, though. We still have our water shoes, and now we have... Why do we have swim trunks with leggings underneath? That one has to be Pokemon Flare, mama, because I don't love that, but, like, I do like the idea of your swim trunks and your tank top and your backpack and your hat, and that's it. Color scheme is about the same, except his shirt is a little bit more of a turquoise blue as opposed to, like, a darker one, and he has lost 5 years of his life. It's because they cut his hair. It's because they cut his hair, like... It went from being, like, long and surfer boy and kind of cute to just, like, let's go to the beach and build a sandcastle! Like, literally. He immediately became a child. The eyes are bigger. Oh, yeah, they did change facial proportions just a little bit. Not a ton, but just enough to make him look younger. I do think I like the shoes more on this one than in the other one, because they look like the hippo Pokemon almost. And they have a little bit more texture to them, but they still feel like water sneakers. He has a big wah face. It's very kid-coded. Yeah, it's very kid-coded, which is very funny because the OG one, like, Elio in the original one was just older teen. Like, take me seriously, I'm going to become a Pokemon champion, as opposed to, like, the child that says that he's going to become a Pokemon champion, but his team is, like, 3 Rattatas in a dream, like... This one looks like Elio's gonna run up to you and be like, I'm the Pokemon champion and you wanna deal with it! And he has, like, 3 Rattatas in a dream, and, like, he doesn't even really level them, he just plays with them on the beach. It's cute, though. It's cute, but he lost, like, 5 years of his life. Holy shit. Goofy bastard vibes. Yeah. He went from, like, normal pro tag to, like, take him very not seriously at all. His Rattatas are the top 1% of Rattatas. I'm glad someone got the meme. Thank you. I just want more, to be honest. They both fit the theme of tropical and, like, islanders. So, like, when it comes to design themselves, they're both on point. It's just really funny that in this one he feels so much younger. All right, let's see Girly Pop. Youngster Joey, yes. Celine, I have seen art of you that none of it should be in the Bible, but like, but she's so cute. Hold on, I need my triangle. I love her design. Like, hold on. She's so cute, though. She's so fucking adorable. Like, she has the cute little baby hat with, like, that. It's not meant to be a chicken. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be something like a sea anemone, you fucking degenerates. Like, that looks like an anemone. She has, like, the really pretty black hair with the black eyes. Were these customizable? I think that they were. I like the really oversized t-shirt. I think it's really, really cute. With, like, the flower prints and patterns. And the little teal short shorts are adorable. Again, much like Elio, she looks stupid tropical. She does look like she's geared up for a day on the beach. The accessory, the bracelet, what the fuck was the gimmick in Alola? Were we still doing megas in Alola? Yes, Z moves. What the fuck is that? Oh, Hubby just told me. Apparently you dance stupid and then the Pokemon did a mega attack. Okay. I do like the accessories. They're very, very cute. She's, like, mostly leggy. Unlike Elio, she's wearing normal sneakers. So if Elio is, like, the surfer boy vibe... wait, was this the gen with Incineroar? These are Incineroar sneakers. Oh, that explains all the not super... Okay. That explains a lot of the shit I've seen on the internet, actually. Yeah. Yeah, like... I like the Incineroar sneakers. So, like, Elio's, like, surfer boy, and Selena's like, we're gonna go hiking in the jungle, which, honestly, with the heat, woman, no. I just really like it. She has, like, no blue in her color scheme. It's predominantly warm tones overall. But it's very sweet. Very, very sweet, very cute. The hair is adorable. I would not touch that hair at all. It's just so adorable. And, yeah, very nicely balanced with colors and elements. I like the big bow on the front of the oversized t-shirt. I like that we get to see, like, a hint of the undershirt that she's probably wearing. I like the sea anemone hat. I do. Just really good color balancing and shape play overall. It's a great silhouette. Adorable. Adorable, adorable. Okay, now let's see. I'm afraid how much years she will lose. I'm afraid that she's gonna get regressed in time so bad she's gonna disappear. Time to de-age her. Please don't. She already looks so cute. What happened? Are you guys sure this isn't a prequel? Are you guys sure that this isn't a prequel? This is a completely different person. Her skin tone changed. Become kindergartner. Why is she so little? It's a remake, not a prequel. Yeah, this is a completely different character. Like, the skin tone is different. She has buck teeth. Her eyes are huge. Like, where did the sea anemone hat go? I like the hibiscus shirt, and I really like the poofy shorts and the cute little sandals, and the bag, too. Again, the design is baller, but this is not Celine. Same game, different reality. I hate that, though. Like, the design is adorable, but not the same. Not the same. First of all, Ultra Celine has melanin, even if it's not that much. Or rather, her undertone is warm instead of cool. And her eyes are huge. Hairstyle is completely different, obviously. The bag is similar. And, like, again, the actual silhouette for the character, it doesn't change that much because she's still wearing, like, shorts and a cute shirt. But she actually has, like, sandal water shoe things, unlike Celine in the first one. And the color balancing is also really bright and peppy and cheerful, which I very genuinely enjoy. But I think I like the OG. Like, the OG is just really, it has like this, like, cutesy Pokemon Riz I'm never gonna get over. Wait, is that what the hat was? Like a hibiscus flower? I thought it was a sea anemone. I like them both, but I think I prefer the OG. I think that the OG is much cuter. Yeah, like, they in Ultra Sun and Moon, they feel younger. They feel like this is, like, an 11-year-old. 11 to 12. And in the OG, they feel like 14 to 15. The other games were not very popular. Explain to me how I never heard of them. Explain to me how I heard nothing about these. Holy shit. Because they are 11 in this one. Oh, well, that makes sense.
Executives are misusing a. Use it to find references at most. It is a different search engine.
Thank you. It happened a few years ago. When did this get made?
I think you would like comparing the manga to game to anime looks. They can be really different and neat. Sapphire is my favorite.
I'll put that one for the future. Thank you. 2017. When was the OG Sun and Moon made?
Aloha to the Alola.
2016. Wait, they made a remake a year later? Why? Thank you. Like 2 years after the OG. Why?
Elio, one of my favorite male player trainers.
He's very cute. Not a remake, like a different version. Enhanced version. But then they changed everything, though. Cash money, yeah.
Sup sup.
Hi, thank you. It was like an enhanced release, like platinum for DP. But yeah, but like, don't touch the designs.
This is also around the time when they realized that attractive professor equals dollar.
Oh, yeah.
Sycamore is good, but Kukui is husband material.
Dude, if we don't get, like, sexy professor for Winds and Waves, I'm rioting.
No, it's basically DLC at the same time.
Oh, okay, it's one of those. Okay, thank you.
Fun fact, a major plot point in Gen 7 is that Alola doesn't really have gyms or a Elite Four because it's not a really well-developed place.
So it's, like, more rural in nature, then. Thank you.
Well, TBF, that is guys in general. Cut the hair, shave the facial hair, and a guy looks 10 years younger.
I've seen that before. Yeah, I've seen a man off without his beard. It's like, what happened? You lost 10 years. Thank you.
Speaking of Rattata, Gen 7 were the first games to have regional variants.
Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. Thank you.
Lily. The main player trainer are 11 in both.
Oh, they are? They look older in the OG. But thank you. Also, I've never believed that because as far as I know, Pokemon doesn't really confirm merges outside of the anime. Thank you. They confirm it in the anime, but for the games, it's like a different ballpark to me.
Watch all the Z-Move animations at the end, but beware, Nintendo has lawyers.
We will not have time for that, Sally, because I have to go at 10. But thank you.
Instant Shoes? Obligatory shout out to Wolf Glick.
Thank you. The products are originally from Kanto, by the way. Oh, makes sense, yeah. The games did not have a skip cutscene button. The tutorial lasts like 2 hours.
They
No.
changed the art to match the sprites more.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. What do you mean there's no skip cutscene button?
Unitonically, most people say that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are inferior versions for many reasons. It's sad.
I mean, I would not know personally. But thank you. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, so that was the main characters. Very cute, both of them. Let's keep going. Mom. Okay, I did not know that your mom was hot in Sun and Moon. She's so pretty, though! Like... This is peak Islander vibes. I'm sorry. Like, the peasant skirt, the loose t-shirt, the sunglasses, and, like, the long flowing hair. She's, like, outside hanging laundry. Like, MILF! It's MILF material. She's really cute. The design is, like, super simple, but it's still really sweet. I don't know what it is about this silhouette that it gives MILF, like, aggressively. Maybe it's because of, like, the skirt or what, but, like, yeah, like, she's nice and tan. You can tell she spends a lot of time in the sun. She's putting out the towels to dry after you go to the beach. You're gonna come home and she's gonna have snacks for you. It's gonna be really sweet, you know? Very cute. I like that she doesn't have, like, the exact coloring as, like, the kid, if that makes sense. but you could still very much tell that it's their mother because they have like the slightly thicker brows. I also like the little ahoges on the top of her head, like these little things. That's so cute. They kind of look like palm trees. It's like the most chill mom in the universe. It's like, Mom, I'm gonna go hiking in a volcano, and she's gonna be like, okay, sweetie, have fun. And that's dead ass. That's the mom in fucking in Sun and Moon. I think it's cute. No father ever, because we were basically reproduced via mitosis in the Pokemon universe. Yum. She's so pretty. She has such a like nice island mom vibe, and just very casual, very cute. Lets you whatever the fuck you want. I'm not like a regular mom. I'm a cool mom, okay? Like, that's the vibe I'm getting. We're like half ditto. We have to be at this point, yeah. Professor Kukui. Oh, he's such a fuck boy. Tell me what fucking scientist wears fucking... No, you know what? Mentira. I've actually seen researchers that look just like this when I went to like sea camp in Florida. Like, I was like, what kind of fucking self-repressing professor would wear like their lab coat over their swim trunks and no shirt? People who are into marine biology, actually. Like, people who are into marine biology would dress like this, because like, it's like, oh shit, the fucking sea turtle is puking, hold on, and they fucking fling the coat off and jump into the water, right? Like... He also, I noticed the wedding ring. The man is married. Atta boy. Yeah, he's a married man. That's so cute. He looks, genuinely though, like the vibe I'm getting from this character is, it's douchey, but in a good way. Like, it's like, Professor, I fell into like a thorn plant. Did you bring back a Pokemon? No, then I don't care. Like, it's not your fault. It's not his fault, then it's not his problem. God, maybe it's because I'm Mexican and I've spent a lot of time in like the beach in Mexico, in Acapulco, you see. But I feel like he's gonna come up to me with like necklaces of puka shells and try to sell me something. This happens a lot in the beach in Mexico, by the way. Like, I feel like he's the guy at the beach that sells knickknacks, you know? Beach culture. Eh, baby! I like that he's super married. I do find the very casual professor look to be very funny. Like the man bun, the hat with the rainbow on it. I think the hat with the rainbow on it might be a reference to the original composer slash writer of the Somewhere Over the Rainbow song, who was Hawaiian. And he has a very, very chill vibe. Well, it's super dead now. But this Professor Kukui looks super chill. He definitely looks chill as fuck, like he's gonna just hop into the ocean at a moment's notice. I love his lab coat with no shirt on. I think it's really, really funny. The water shoes are a vibe. I feel like, does anybody in Alola have normal shoes? All of these cunts look like they're just gonna go into a puddle immediately. Like, we're gonna go into the tide pool, and if you fall in, it's your fault, mama. That's literally what he looks like he would be like. Like, stupid loyal to his wife, but if the kid is like, I fell, he would be like, I don't care. It's humid, true. But I like the vibe. I do like the casual professor look. He's a tough boy. He looks tough. He looks like he's been fucking stung by like a pufferfish or something and he's fine. It is basically Hawaii. Well, yeah, that's the point. Wife guy professor. I do like that we're showing off the wedding ring with like no hesitation. This man being married. Yeah, you'd call it natural selection and just let you wade in the water.
I think it's the poses. The poses throws it off.
Oh, for the main characters? Maybe. Yeah, thank you. Doesn't he canonically tank Pokemon attacks? I think that all professors do that, except Sada or Turo. They did not tank it.
Alternate Crozma. That is all I need to say.
Thank you. He used a Pokeball for the ring box. If that's true, that sounds adorable. Imagine not knowing how to swim in this region. True.
Celine the Ruined One. Most female protagonists I can understand. But I cannot fathom why she got done dirty by the internet. Crying face emoji.
Oh no, Rosa and Hilda got done way worse. Trust me. Thank you.
7 months pink thing.
Yay!
Unfortunately, I will have to miss the rest of the stream because of work.
It's okay, you can watch the VOD later, but thank you. His main area of study is Pokemon moves. Oh boy.
The Ultra's released at the same time as the Switch. IIRC.
Oh, were they for 3DS or for the Switch?
Because things were very dicey behind the scenes. Pokemon Anniversary and 2 mini projects. And they cut Pokemon Z to speed up Gen 7.
Okay, thank you. It was only 3DS, actually.
Would love to see a review of regional variants like you did with the Megas at some point.
Not a bad idea. I'll put that under advisement. Thank you.
Time to give the Pro Tags another sibling.
Oh my god, no chat, stop. Thank you.
If there's one thing I can expect from Pokemon Dicekins, the moms will always be MILF-coded.
The moms are always great. Like, so far, the moms I've seen in Pokemon games are all really, really oochie-goochie. Thank you.
I like US/UM Celine more. Feels more alive to me.
I like them both, but I think I prefer the OG. Thank you.
Dude, I love this mom so much.
She's very hot. Okay, and that was Kukui. Does the... Is there a different professor for Ultra? Professor Sa... Hey, Spanish! Hey, Spanish! Did you sneak this in from the anime? This is not in the game. This is not in the game. It's Oak's cousin. Wait, you mean this is not Oak after he retired after being almost murked by every Pokemon he touched, and so he went to Alola? No, it is in the game! He's real. Oh. This feels offensive somehow. I don't know why, but like... What? I don't know why. I don't know. It's his cousin. I I know he's from the anime, but he was too fucking funny not to add. Oh, you motherfucker! I told you games only! Yeah, I was like, this render looks different. Why does this render look like the anime is Spanish? Blackface Oak. I wasn't gonna say it! It's the regional Oak. Chat, you guys are gonna get me bad. He's in the game, though. I hate it here. He looks so bad. Like, he's in the game, but he doesn't like have artwork. I mean, it's supposed to be a 10. Like, that's just like an Oak recolor. The way they grew his hair, they just stretched it out from the back. And then he just has, like, the Hawaiian shirt and shorts and sandals, and that's it. He doesn't have official artwork release, so that's why Spanish grabbed it from the anime and completely threw me for a loop. What the fuck? It's a mullet. No, he's not. What does he look like from the side? Wave, put up a picture. Like, he's in the game. Like, El moreno. ¡Cállate! ¡Cállate! Güey, ya no nos puede salir lo mexicano en estas cosas. Okay, this one fucking sent me because it's just Professor Oak with like a tan and a mullet. What the fuck? He fell asleep on the beach. No, but then, like, his back should be white if that's the case. Puede salir de México, pero México nunca sale aquí. Cállense. No, like, it's almost offensive somehow, but I also kind of love it. Like, it's funny as shit. I'm sorry. Like, if I was playing Sun and Moon and I ran into Samson Oak and it was just like, Professor Oak, what the fuck, did you retire? And he'll be like, no, it's my cousin. I'd be like, what? What do you mean? I love it, though. It's just so weird. It's so fucking weird. Get the fuck out of my sight, Samson.
What's funny is your mom and character just moved to Alola from Kanto in both sets of games, bringing a Kanto Meowth along.
Oh, that's cute. Thank you. Whoever said Marno, give them fucking free tier subscriptions right fucking now. It was on YouTube.
I love Kukui and his hot professor wife. He's a real G.
I haven't seen the wife yet, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna soon. Thank you.
Need to see the Kukui proposal from anime.
Oh wait, they actually put it in the show. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you.
Our, defiantly not the wrestler, professor.
I like that though. I think he's cool. Thank you. It's super sweet.
Kukui is a professor of Pokemon moves. As such, some of his research is quite literally using his abs to take direct attacks from his mons.
That explains why he doesn't like to wear a shirt. Thank you.
This man has Pokemon beat the tar out of him for science.
Why? Like, how much internal damage can we tank? .com.org. Thank you.
It's never official stated, but fans believe either divorce or dead dad. Because you and your mom moved back to your mother's home region, while you used to live in Kanto.
Okay,
I
so like
to believe
dead
the
dad.
dad fumbled a baddie and she got the...
Okay, so dead dad then. Thank you.
Lily, you must understand Professor Kukui may be married, but he uses an Incineroar and is a wrestler, so all the art is being Incineroar's full Nelson Pokeseed Bank.
No! Thank you.
Lily, you should really watch the Sun and Moon Legendaries trailer when you get the chance.
I might at some point. Thank you.
Weird standards for Pokemon. They don't do romances. Except for already married couples, then they go all out. But the pro tags? Nada.
Well, to be fair, the pro tags are supposed to be like 11 years old, and when you're 11, girls are yucky. Thank you.
Kukui gets married during the Sun and Moon anime, and then in Pokemon Journeys, Kukui has a child.
Oh shit, that's awesome. Alright, next character. I'm never gonna put it. Professor Burnett. Oh, she's cute! She's very, very cute. Is this the wife? This Kukui's wife. I feel like I've seen her somewhere before. Have I seen you before? The design is really similar. Oh wait, no, hold on, you were in Gen 5! What the fuck, he bagged this baddie? Yeah! Oh, I love. Oh, she's so cute. The wife is like from Gen 5, that's so cute. Okay, side note, I kind of love her outfit that she's wearing like half a wetsuit. And then for some reason, she slapped a skirt on it so we wouldn't just have like, you know, Professor Coochie out. And the tank top, and like, is she wearing her wedding ring around her neck? I mean, yeah, if you're a diver, fun fact, the water pressure can make jewelry like fucking squeeze you to filth. So, putting it around her neck if she's a diver is a better choice. That's so fucking cute, though. And then I love the hairpiece. Her hairstyle is actually really, really cute too. I can't believe that Kukui bagged this baddie. She got a tan. She got a nice tan, yeah. She started watching at Worlds and Realities, I think. I love this though. I like that she is wearing her wedding ring, but she's wearing it differently. Another character with water shoes because, you know, Alola. Very similar color scheme to her husband, which I think is super cute, actually. Like, they both have, like, green on their person. Green and white and gray. So they have matching color schemes, except the main point of contrast is that her hair is white and his hair is black. It's super fun, great play on shapes. You can very clearly tell that she's been, like, diving and learning more about, like, the ecosystem and shit. I love her body. She's, like, super slender, very, like, weird, almost very tall. I feel like she would be taller than he is. Is she taller than Kukui? I feel like she would be. I don't know why. Like, the vibe she's giving me is that she's decently tall. Nope. She's shorter. Oh, okay. Then, again, let's talk about shape language, because the very, very skinny torso and long torso and very perky babadubas, yeah, that gave her a lot of height. Not to mention that she already has a lot of leggy. Kukui's a giant. What? He had manlet energy. He is? I don't know why I saw it and I was like, you're probably short. But just for, like, shape language alone, Burnett feels like she's very tall. Very long torso, very long legs and arms. Like, even the hairstyle gives her a lot of height, but it's really fun to hear that she's actually shorter than he is. She's not short, but Kukui's, like, really tall. Really? How does he not scare all the children? Like, how does he not scare all the children? She is tall, but he's taller. Oh. I had to shrink this picture to fit the frame. Yeah, she has, like, a very lean build, but very, very pretty. He's, like, he's Big Daddy. That's just so fucking funny, though, because, like, the energy he gave me when I saw the picture was manlet. Apparently, no, he's huge. Dad energy? He has mad dad energy, yeah. Adorable. I love both of them, honestly. They make a good pair, and they have individually very good designs as well.
Howdy. Gen 7 is my favorite gens, and Necrozma from Gen 7 is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time, so I'm here for Gen 7 reviews.
Good, thank you. Alright, and that was Kukui. I mean, Burnett, sorry. Like, same family! How? Okay, I'm guessing this is your rival? Or bestie. He looks like bestie. He looks like... he looks like he wins Pokemon fights out of sheer vibes. And luck. Like... he is a chill bean. Aggressively chill bean. Just swimsuit. Like fucking the backpack, the t-shirt, the little man bun, and does not know the meaning of the word stress. This guy has grown stress-free so far. He's never fucking encountered a single thing that would make him upset. He will literally vibe the bad times away. Do we have a rival that's mean in this game? Because, like, I enjoy your besties, but I like me a rival that might give me a little bit of shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, I enjoy the rivals that at the very least talk a little smack, because they're more fun that way. But I will say that Hao just looks like super sweet. Very bestie. Kinda? Bro got overhated. I think he just looks nice. It's a very simple design too, but the shape language is pretty on point. Like, it's very square, it's very reliable, fairly relaxed, still very Shren-shaped. A triangular composition on the design itself. Again, water shoes, because, yeah. You can tell this is a dude that spends most of his time in the ocean. Most of his time in the ocean, like, he never fucking spends any more than, like, 2 seconds outside the water. He's perma-wrinkled. Very, very chill. I actually do like his color scheme a lot. It reminds me, you know what? He's a pineapple! This guy is a pineapple. He's dead-ass a pineapple, because he has, like, the yellow swim trunks, and then, like, the green hair. It's a pineapple. My boy is a pineapple! A very simple design, but effective. Effective. Very chill compared to the pro tags, too. Yeah, you get it. He's a pineapple. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Character designs that I love, I'm obsessed with, and I will... forever in my heart cherish, forever, forever, Lily. Lily is one of the Pokemon's finest. One of the cutest designs ever. Fun fact, she carries the fucking Nebby around in that bag, and Nebby weighs like 2 tons, so for some reason, she can carry that fucking thing through thick and thin. Where do I even start with Lily's design? That makes me like it so much. Like, she's aggressively, like, Ojo-sama coded. Very, very cute. Incredibly dainty clothes. The big sun hat, the dress, that has like a little transparent bit on the bottom. The knee socks, the cute little baby shoes. Very, very white, very clean, very pretty color scheme. I do know for a fact that this outfit was actually something she did not pick this out. Lusa Mean did. But it suits her so well. Like, it makes her aggressively friend-shaped. Incredibly cute. And just the silhouette work on this alone is just worth to be studied because she's distinctly jellyfish coated. Especially like the dress. The dress itself feels very much like a jellyfish, like a moon jelly. If you've seen one of Lusa Mean's designs, you will know why. But Lily is just such a cutie. Such a fucking cutie. The bangs, the cute blonde hair, the little defiant expression. The fact that she has like that duffel bag that has a legendary Pokemon in it. Very soft colors. She does not give tropical. impression gives you the distinct impression that she feels a little out of place in Alola. Like, she's still dressed for the weather. Completely. She's dressed for heat. But at the same time though, it's not a very practical outfit for a place like Alola. No. Not even a little bit. She's always frowning, she's very sulky, but I think she's an adorable character. One of my favorite designs that Pokemon has ever made. Probably due to spoiler stuff. Yeah, like, I do know some things about Gen 7 spoiler-wise, because I've seen the... What were they called? The mosquito, the Buzzwell is one of those, I think. That there is a Pokemon that actually does resemble Lily quite a bit in silhouette, yes. Yeah, the Ultra Beasts. But yeah, she's super cute, and I like that the only pop of color she has is her eyes and her gym bag. A little red on her bag and a little bit of green on the eyes, and everything else is just like super clean and crisp, almost like scientifically so.
Oh, all professors to be canonically married. Kukui was not my first guess.
I do like when they let them get married, though. Thank you. Science, you say. Yeah, I know.
Samson Oak studies regional variants and is himself a regional variant.
He is a regional variant. It's so fucking funny, though. Thank you. You mean Pheromosa, do you? No, no, no. The one that looks like a jellyfish.
Alola Oak researches regional variants. If you give him enough Alolan forms, he'll give you giant Pokemon.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Player 2 Oak is real. Oh man. Oh geez.
Player 2 Oak is great, though. Thank you.
Regional variant the Alolan Professor Oak.
Yes! Dude, it fucking threw me off so bad. It was so funny. Thank you. I'm gonna describe her outfit and Bobby's like sterile. Yeah, like sterile. She does look like a jellyfish, though. Like, the silhouette is jellyfish coated.
What? Have you never heard of Dark Oak?
No, thank you. Yeah, she has a different outfit, too. She does have a different outfit, yeah. Thank you. The Morinoka's killing me. I know.
This is one of my favorite generations and I'm excited you're finally reviewing it. Also, you've helped me keep going in these tough times, while also being an inspiration. Smile.
Well, thank you so much. That's super sweet. Yeah, Gen 7 I think is when they really like hit their peak with character designs.
I don't think this is what's meant by a shiny oak challenge.
I mean, it is a shiny variant, chat. It is a regional variant oak. Thank you.
He teaches you about regional variants. The joke is that he himself is a regional variant of Oak because S and M region variants were Kanto Pokemon.
I know, it's so funny. Thank you. I was just not expecting it at all since I didn't play these yet.
Gen 7 was also released on Pokemon's 20th anniversary, so there are a lot of callbacks like this to Gen 1.
There will be callbacks to Gen 1 with Gen 10 as well because it's almost the 30-year anniversary of Pokemon.
So I went back to check, and apparently the Pokemon Company had to clarify that Ultra Sun and Moon wouldn't be coming to Switch right after the announcement, because people were confused about that then, too.
I would have been
Lily
confused about it.
Gomel.
I would have expected a Switch release, personally. Thank you.
Professor Samson Oak is Professor Oak's cousin that studies regional variants, so it makes sense he's a regional variant of our OG professor.
Never not gonna be funny. Never not gonna be funny. Thank you.
Fun fact, Burnett appeared in Gen 5 Stream Radar game.
Yeah, that's where I thought I saw her from. Thank you. This is like the year of the Switch. I had no idea if this was gonna work or not, but it did. I love it when my cousin looks
really
like
lovey-dovey and dorky around him, too.
I mean, yeah, like they're in love. Thank you. 30 years, don't say that. Yeah, it's like this year, 30 years. Yeah.
Anime Kukui and Burnett are surrogate parents to Ash.
Oh, finally! He needed that. Thank you.
Short energy husband plus tall energy wife.
Yeah, but he's like gigantic though. I didn't know. Thank you. Ash does have a mommy. I know this, but like he travels around by himself a lot, okay?
Hao is a precious sunshine boy who deserves everything.
I do like Hao's design. He looks like a pineapple, a very chill pineapple. Thank you.
The mean rivals in this game is like if Shadow the Hedgehog was a Pokemon trainer.
No, don't say that. Lily, at the very least, Lily's not mean at all. Lily's just cute.
Hao is one of my favorite rival, but it sucks that he's hated for being friendly rival. Speechless face emoji.
To be fair, your rivals have been friendly for a long time at this point. I think the last rival we had that was an absolute axe wound was Silver. Thank you.
Show me a dude who never had a bad day in his life.
Never,
And that's
never,
Hao,
never
which
had a
makes
bad day.
interactions with other characters hilarious.
I like Hao, honestly. I feel like he's very cool.
Compared to Sword/Shield Swap, Hao is fantastic.
Oh, so was the one in Sun and Shield bad? Thank you.
Best Girl Lily being reviewed by Lily? Yay. Also chat, go nuts when the other mom shows up for me. I have errands.
Dude, I love Lily. Lily's super fucking cute. Okay, and that was actually Lily. Ah! So, believe it or not, I've seen this outfit for Lily before. Let me just... I think this is the clothes that she picks for herself, but I've actually seen her wear this fit in the anime. She looks so much happier. She's just such a nicer vibe overall. Like, she still has, like, the braids in her hair, but now she has a ponytail, which is gonna be great for the heat, because, like, holy shit. Her hair being that long and Alola must have been, like, suffocating. I love the sailor uniform. Love, love, love the sailor uniform debates. It's so fucking cute, except now we're wearing it with ankle socks and cute little baby Mary Janes. Her backpack is pink, and she's holding it with, like, the confidence. She has, like, short sleeves. Very, very cute overall. It's just very sweet. It feels more like, her, if that makes sense. She felt more out of place to me, but, like, very pretty in the OG. But in Ultra, this feels like something she would want to wear. Does that make sense? Just adorable. Super bright and clean as well, because it's all white, but less sterile. She feels more like a kid in this, as opposed to just, her mom's doll thing that she likes to dress up, if that makes sense. Yeah, this one I think is in the OG too after you finish the game. You hit the nail on the head. Yeah, no, I know a bit about Lusamine. I know what her deal is, kind of. And I do know that, like, she kind of sees Lily as a doll as opposed to, like, her daughter. So this outfit is much cuter. It's something that she actually picked herself. Has a great vibe, a beautiful silhouette, incredibly playful, and much better for the weather. Much, much better. She's so cute. Yeah, I do know. I haven't played the game, obviously, but it was impossible to avoid spoilers back in the day when this shit first came out, because everybody loved it. And again, with good reason, look how good all these designs are. I put SM because she dresses like this the whole game. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I like both outfits. I think that, like, aesthetically, the first outfit tickles my fancy more. However, when it comes to, like, accurately portraying her personality, this one is better. And you'll notice that the shading in this Lily is actually done with warm tones. If you see the outfit from the OG game, the shading is done in cool tones entirely. Again, which contributes it to feeling very sterile. This outfit actually feels sun-kissed. When you're shading with white, or very light colors in general, you have a choice for undertone that's going to be very, very, very obvious. And that choice will be if you are shading with a warm undertone or a cool one. And with the Ultra Sun and Moon Lily, it's a warm undertone, it's alive, it's very playful, kissed by the sun, super cute. And with the OG one, the undertone for the entirety of her outfit was cool. It was a cool tone purple. It actually really adds to her feeling very sterile, very doll-like. And then in the new one, she's just very playful. And that's actually something really, really important. You have to think about temperature, by the way, chat, because that can convey a lot of things in a character, too. These are, like, really subtle details that you should not worry yourself about if you just start doing character design. But if you kind of want to learn more about that, it's a Goroshiori thing that kind of has to do with how light plays off objects. And it can alter the mood of a character significantly, the type of undertone you use for shading, and whether it's cool or warm. Yeah, Moon Lily versus Sun Lily, essentially.
How is a grandson of Hala, a kahuna, which is basically the main leader of each island of Aloha?
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Lily lives in Kukui's loft in the game because she's a homeless runaway child.
Yeah, she ran away from home, I
Character
think.
development look more. This one is sad.
Yeah, she has a sad one, unfortunately, but she gets better in the end. Thank you.
The Pokemon Masters dev's favorite. I think she nearly has the most alts in the game, which goes to show how peak her design is.
How many skins does she have? Holy shit, thank you.
Cosmoem Nebi's Medevo is 2,000 pounds. Cosmog is the same weight as Ghastly, like 0.2 pounds.
Nebby is very, very heavy, yes. Thank you. Like 6, so many.
I believe GF stopped giving us mean rivals because for some reason that equals gay. So now GF sticks us mostly with friendly rivals.
No, that's
that
actually real.
Annoying.
No, that's true though. No. Like gay, like it does mean hate fuck. No, like they have a good reason for doing this. But like I like the mean rivals though, because I like problematic ones. But that's probably why. Yeah. Okay, that was Lily. Ilima. Oh, is this the cunty rival? What can I say about this guy except Happy Pride? Because he's giving that fucking vibe, chat. Like, toxic yaoi. Hi, gay. Not rival. Like, he kind of looks like he's a bit snotty. He kind of looks like he would scoff at you if you get something wrong at school. Like, okay, so apparently Alola doesn't have gym leaders, so we're doing their equivalents, right? Ilima! God, you look like you're gonna ask me to sign a petition to ban minorities from your yacht club. That's the vibe I'm getting. Like, you know, like the cropped fucking fishing pants with like the colored socks and like loafers. What? Yeah, doesn't he look like he's gonna be like, we don't want poors in our country club. Sign this petition, please, so they can't join. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the sweater vest or like the swooped hair or what. He would try and sell me a timeshare. Like, for a gym leader, well, kind of. Kind of hard to guess his type. I would probably say normal if there is one, or I don't know, but like his design is pretty slick. He looks very chill while at the same time feeling very like snobby. Like, tell me that isn't the face of fucking money. Tell me that isn't someone who's rich as shit, like. Yep, normal. Okay, yeah. Because, like, he looks normal, but he's still he has way too much design to just be a normal NPC. Only in places like Alola could you wear white pants like that. And they would not make your ass look, like, gigantic. Like, only in the summer can you wear white jeans like this. Crossing a bike. I'm terrified of white pants. Like, I'm a clumsy bitch. I would fall everywhere. Just get dirt all over them. Like, it takes a lot of confidence to wear white fucking biscuitos like this. Like, he's very cute. He's pink thing. I like his hair accessory, and I also really like his, like, throwing glove, if that makes sense. But, like, he looks like he's gonna fucking beat me in a Pokemon fight and then kicked me out of the country club. You know? He looks like he has to do my eyebrows only day. Yeah. It's an earring. Wait, really? I thought it was a hairpiece. You do actually be kind of hard to fight. I mean, most Pokemon games have this thing that, like, if you don't train your Mons properly, if you're under level, you're not gonna have a fun time. Like, I remember I did Let's Go Eevee, like, half of it, severely under leveled, and I didn't get why I was struggling so much until my friends saw my fucking team, and they were like, Lily, you're, like, going into, like, a level fucking 40 gym, and everybody in your team is, like, level 25. Go grind. I was like, I don't wanna, you know? You do need to grind a little bit for Pokemon. A little bit. Otherwise, you're going to have a bit of a hard time. And again, notice the shading undertones in this. Predominantly warm. Because everybody in this fucking game kind of has to look like they're in the sun. It's super pretty. He's gorgeous. His face is amazing. I like the droopy eyes. I love the blue eyes with, like, the pink hair. Super simple silhouette. Does not feel like a gym leader. But guess what? He's not supposed to. Because they don't have gym leaders. So it makes sense. I like it.
Yes. Lily is my best girl in Gen 7 emo. I love her and I shipped her with my male player character and I love her lively ponytail outfit in my opinion.
It's super
Best
cute.
girl,
Thank you.
White heart emoji.
They do still have typing, though. Yeah.
How is voiced by Joker/Lelouch.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. He's the least popular trial captain. It's a simple design, but for a normal typing trial captain, he looks fine, I would say.
Is the love because you share a name with her too?
No, I just really like the design. I think it's really sweet. Thank you. He was gonna be Fairy. Oh, Fairy would have fit him, actually, yeah. Not everyone can be Larry. Larry is iconic.
Lily Paver, the prodigal runaway. Abandoning her family for reasons that I will explain later, she is canonically scared of Pokemon. Again, for reasons that will be explained later.
Oh, I know why. It's because her mom is an Axewood. Thank you.
The mom and dad are still together. He just had to stay in Kanto for work.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I thought we were like, oh, divorced.
I remember when the trailers and leaks for this was coming out, there was speculation about Ultra Beast connections and none of it was right.
Oh, no. It's very difficult to guess these things, honestly. But thank you. All right, and that was Iliba. Very pretty boy. The trial captains, because we don't have gym leaders here. Lana, I've seen an ungodly amount of not safe for work, of, like, is your mom in this game? Because I think I've seen, like, porn of her. Like... I've seen, like, an ungodly amount of porn, not so much of Lana, although I'm pretty sure it exists, of her mother. Like, I know the mom was anime only, she's not in the game, but I've seen it. Obviously, water type, trial captain. Look how fucking cute she is, though. I love the designs in this because, like, we have the fishing pole. She looks like there's a fishing net in her hair. She has, like, a sailor silhouette and, like, a school swimsuit almost underneath her normal outfit. The big, like, fishing shorts are such a vibe, like, the little wave pattern. The same accessory that Ilima had as an earring, she has it off her belt. Super simple color scheme, very cute. The hair looks like a crashing wave on the bottom. It has great color. She's one of those Pokemon characters that you don't really see the whites of her eyes, but that just makes her look even cuter, if that makes sense. Like, she's so sweet. She has such a great fucking, like, silhouette in general. And this one, you can tell it's water immediately because all the elements are there, you know? Like, her hair looks like flowing water. The swimsuit underneath the shirt and the pants is super cute. She's wearing flip-flops also. She has like a little bamboo fishing pole. Yeah, I did notice the badge. I feel like most of them are going to have this. I did not know that she was a trial captain, though. I was under the assumption that she was one of the Protag's friends, if that makes sense. Her mom keeps getting good fans to say, I've seen an ungodly amount of, like, fucking porn of this character's mother. Yeah. Just so much. Holy shit. It's insane, chat. She's Ash's friend in the anime. Okay, that explains it, yeah. But what a cute design. What a great use of fucking silhouette and theme, because she just looks like a very chill, like, fisherman's daughter type of vibe. And I just really like her accessory that feels like netting, like fishnets on her little headband, and the fact that her hair is like flowing water. Adorable! Super fucking cute. She caught Kyogre once, don't you know? Wait, really? She caught the ogre thing? She has, like, twin little sister shoes. Oh, that's cute. They just casually go catch a Kyogre the other one day. Oh, nice. She told that lie in the anime. But yeah, that's cute. That's very, very cute. They ship her and Ash a bit. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't watch the anime, so just going based off what I see in the games and the internet, I like her vibe. I do. I think she's really sweet. And again, the reason I like Sun and Moon's design so much is because, like, they really, really, really play off simplicity. Like, none of these shapes are complex. None of these patterns are hard to follow. All the themes are on point. They look like cute, casual characters while still having Pokemon flair, which is not easy to pull off, mind you. So I appreciate these designs quite a bit. Nice and simple. Yeah, I would describe Gen 7 as nice and simple with enough flair to make characters really stand out.
What I thought was interesting was you can kinda see that the Ultra designs are trying to emulate the anime for Alola.
Yeah, actually I was gonna say, thank you.
Fun fact, only female mosquitoes drink blood, so since we saw Buzzwole draining a Snorlax in the anime, they must be a muscle girl.
Unless it's like a genetic freak of nature, but thank you.
Oh, by the way, Lily is not safe from Green Sight.
No.
She got decimated there, lol.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. Unfortunately, yeah, she's annihilated. Yeah, thank you. No one is safe from Rule 34. No one, not even
There
Lana.
is a character in this game that appears in Let's Go but younger.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Do we need to ask if you can guess the type? It's water! I already called it out.
Surprisingly, Hao is actually a competent trainer, which you would never guess when you actually fight him.
Really? No, because he looks like a pineapple and he's just really, really chill. Thank you. Alright, and that was Lana. Liquid? Yeah, water! No one is safe from Rule 34. Like, if you think that a character that's really popular is safe, think again. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, this is about what I expected. For the fire trial captain. Dude, like, let's look at all the fucking, like, you know that penguin from Surf's Up? The one that fucking makes out with his trophies? Similar ballpark. The vibe, probably because his hair reminds me of, like, those, like, tropical penguins. Like, this is one of those dudes that, like, if you go to, like, the luau, he spits fire, you know? This is fire type, obviously. I love this design, though, because, A, he has, like, the ashy undertone that he has to his skin actually kind of makes him feel like he was, like, he's on fire and he's cooled down. I really like the swim trunks though. I like the bright red with burgundy accents and like the little like flared edges of the trunks that kind of look like smoke or like it's on fire. Great sandals too, and like he has like his little charm for like trial captain around his neck, like his puka shell necklace. I don't know if he has tattoos or if those are just like scars or something, but they look really dope. The hair color is great. We have dual toned eyebrows. Dual toned eyebrows. If you guys don't know this about Hawaii, is that it's one of the zones that has like incredibly active volcanoes. So fire is as much a part of the island's culture as water is. So it's kind of like nice to see that like they make the call to fire being a very potent part of like this dude's design, and not just because he's a fire type, because like the whole thing he has kind of reminds you of a volcano. In fact, I would argue that his swim trunks almost look like a volcano. You know, he looks like he yells a lot, like a lot, like holy shit, screaming all the time, spits fire, makes it your problem. You know, he is a fire dancer. He looks like one. You fight him on a volcano. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, and again, with Hawaii, that's a very common thing that like they have a very volcanically active zones on the island. You have to be really, really careful, obviously, but you can visit. And I love the dual toned eyebrows are sending me. It's great because it's like mainly like a dark brown brow, and then it's like boom red and right in the middle. Super fucking cool. Again, it's a masterclass in simplicity because I get fire type at a glance, you know? At an absolute glance, that's it. I can tell you exactly what his deal is. He's fire type, fucking trial captain. Very strong. Kind of like one of those dudes that, like, he looks like he's intimidating, but he's probably kind of goofy. Will spit fire at you if you give him the chance, but, like, it's for show. I like his sandals a lot, too. For a fire type character, you should not have your feet uncovered, mama. It's like whenever I used to wear, like, flip-flops in the kitchen and my mom would break out into a cold sweat. He looks like he greets you by yelling at you. He's like, hello! Yeah, exactly that type of character, you know? He's a dumbass if I correct. He looks like a dumbass, but like affectionate, you know? And it's just such a fun design because the only thing my guy is wearing is swim trunks, sandals, and his necklace. But somehow, with the silhouette that his trunks and his hair has, it does a ton of the work for the design without needing to go overdrive on it. I like it a lot. Very himbo energy, kind of dumbass coded. I also like that the brightest bit of red on his design is actually on his pendant. But at this point, I think we can all agree that, like, the Pokemon character designers are kind of like, they've mastered the Koroshiori at this point. Like, some of the older gens were a little bit rough around the edges with the colors, but, like, by Gen 7, masterful. Masterful use of color.
Fun fact, in this game, you can lie in the bed of several characters, including lilies, and the game will comment on how they smell.
That's so weird! But, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Thank you.
Another fun fact, Buzzwole Muscle Girl, and Firmosa CNTY Femme Coded, share a card in the card game with a fully rainbow-colored alt art.
I like Formosa's design. It's one of the cool ones for the Ultra Beast. Thank you. The bed sommelier. Ew!
Moon was my reintroduction to Pokemon games, and it was great for that.
I really want to play Moon personally. Yeah, thank you.
Lily is better tied with Lunala than Solgaleo. You should see the art of Lily with them. They are gorgeous.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Ooh, Sun and Moon Tilda. My favorite Pokemon.
Thank you, and thanks so much for the sub. Okay. Let's keep going. Mallow, ungodly amounts of porn. I have seen this woman sucking so much dick, chat. Ungodly, okay? But I love her design. It's so cute. Obviously, we have the grass type trial captain here. Dude, she's so sweet. Like, very chef-coated. I love that her overalls fucking double as an apron. Very clearly wearing either a pink swimsuit underneath them or like a bodysuit. It's just so pretty. How do you know she's grass? Mama, her hair is green and there's a big fuck off flower on it. Also, her shoelaces look like leaves. Matching shoes. This is such a like cutesy, casual outfit. Perfect color balance. The tan skin is absolutely beautiful. Very cheerful, very peppy. This silhouette kind of reminds me of like, she really does feel like some form of tropical plant. That's the silhouette that I'm getting. Like, I'm a triangle because, yeah. The shoes don't match, but the shoes match her hair. They do match, they're just shaded. So, like, the shoes actually match her hair color, which is a very, like, light green, but it's lighter at the edges. And then the shoelaces match her headband. She's adorable. You can immediately tell that this is someone that, like, likes to cook. Just from, like, the ladle and shit. Like, probably likes making soups. In that weather. But the thing I like is that you can tell her typing immediately, mainly because of the shape of her hair. Because all of the ends of her hair look like leaves. They look like parting stems or just new shoots of leaves. Her bangs have like a little swirl on them. The flower in her hair actually helps a bit to kind of make her feel like a tropical plant as well. Nice little balance and use of pink as an accent color on her swimsuit and on the headband. Otherwise, I think she would be way too cool toned, but I do like the gray overalls as well. They could have gone all green and made these overalls a lighter green too, but I think gray fits really well. I think that the anime Yuri Bates are with Lily. Really? No socks on those shoes. No, there's a type of sneaker that you can actually wear without socks. I used to have a pair that I wore when I was like a kid when we lived in Miami because it's just more comfortable. Like, you don't want socks in like humid weather is like, you know, disgusting. But she wears the outfit well. Again, deceptively simple. Such a stupidly simple outfit to put on a character. But the type shows so clearly that you don't need anything else. You really, really don't. She's so cute. Okay, this one that is in like every piece of porn exists in ungodly amounts. Of, like, Sun and Moon, I think I've seen more, like, Malo spreading her hole than any other fucking character in this game. More than Lusamine, more than Lily. Hell, more than, like, the super thicky one that I think is in this gen that makes me feral. Like, for some reason, Malo tickles everybody's fancy. I think it's, like, the kind of tomboyish, playful vibe that she has. More than Lana's mom. Like, a lot, okay? Malo has a lot of hits. Like, press A to pout and stop. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, hubby just told me that her trial, because there were, like, no gyms, you had to, like, mix ingredients, and so it was, like, press A to pound, and that's the meme. That is amazing. But I really like her design. Again, super simple, super cool.
Ooh, Elim awakens me.
Thank you. Yeah, Wave, put in the screenshot. Play the clip.
Elima sends you into a cave to hunt rats.
Elima, yeah, because you're a peasant. Thank you. Granted, imagine to go and then she talks about a smell wafting in the area. Mallow.
Alima looks like he says, men ain't ish, girl, at a high-end nail salon.
He does! Thank you.
Hot take, this is my favorite general. It's a lot more narrative heavy, which for some people was a detriment, but for me, it's what pushed it to the top.
I think that Pokemon does best when they have a good story, because, like, Scarvio also had a really, really good narrative, believe it or not. That saved it. Thank
Canonically, trial captains can't be 20 years old.
Wait, is that, like, a cultural thing? So, like, they're all fairly young then. Thank you. Story's not meta, you gotta farm those perfect IVs, but story helps the games a lot. Okay, so that was Mallow. Sophocles. Electrotype, obviously. Lives in the air conditioning. Never leaves the house. .com.org. Like, because you are not at all dressed for this weather. You are literally wearing, like, your t-shirt tucked into your pants and big sneakers and a scarf. And in Alola, yeah, he never leaves the AC. iPad kid vibes for sure. Also giving like Peanuts, like Charlie Brown, you know, like because of the eyebrow. I do really like, though, the typing on him is the electric, because it's not because of the colors or the Pikachu tail scarf, it's because of the Game Boy. I saw the Game Boy and I was like, this guy has to be electric. And not to mention he has like the lightning bolt on his shoes. He has the Pikachu toy and the, what is that, elect orb? Or bolt orb? One of them's too as a keychain, which is very cute. I like the gamer belt as well. He has a bit of a more vibrant color scheme, which I really, really like. Very expressive character too. Like, the hair looks like it's been electrified, but he probably hasn't brushed it in like a week. The unibrow is actually super cool. Like, that is actually his eyebrow, chat. It's like a boo eyebrow. It's not two eyebrows. It's one eyebrow. Just one. The little blush, like the little, like, bleppy. Like, it's a very cute character. Again, shape language-wise, he's stupid friend-shaped. Incredibly round, which is funny for, like, an electric type trainer / trial captain. The thing that adds like the the thing that adds the intensity and the electricity, it's the scarf and the hair, I think, and the little like lightning bolt shapes on the shoes, because like his overall silhouette is incredibly round. Is that a Pikachu tail choker? It's like a scarf. It's super cute. Like, the boo eyebrow is sending me though, like a singular eyebrow. Reminds me of Bowser Jr. That's kind of the vibe. He looks kind of bratty. Bratty / I'm a hacker / if you fucking pull me out of the air conditioning, I'm going to melt. Like a soggy ice cream, so don't test me. He has the round Pikachu like Pokemon as his main. Oh, I love that. I love that. Kind of looks like an Omega, like the eyebrow. I've been seeing too much internet slang because I hear Omega now and I can't help but think of Omega anatomy and I'm like, stop! Unibrow. He looks like he's gonna call me a slur. Chat! He looks bratty, but, like, mainly defenseless. I don't think he would, like, go on Call of Duty and call you a slur. Maybe. Maybe he might. He's a bit too young for that. This one's, like, very, like, kid-coded, I guess you could say. He looks like a Reddit kid. Are there actually, like, at my own detriment, are there children that like hanging out on Reddit? That's a terrible idea. Jesus, child, no. Yeah, right now he's too baby to call you a slur, but give it 3 years. He'd call you a dodo. Yeah. He'd call me, like, a butt face or something like that. You know? But he's super cute, though.
I don't even have a name, says Lana's mom.
She doesn't, but she gets looted a lot. Thank you. There are, like, 13-year-olds playing Call of Duty Elite. Why?
Anime only family, but it is a good one.
Yep.
Little sister's teasing her over a crush on Ash.
That's
but
cute,
also
though.
Anything related to water she is good at. Fishing, swimming, even billiards, which is called pool.
That's actually a hilarious gimmick. Thank you.
Mallow, my beloved. Also Lana's mom, Lily G. Eyebrows.
I know! I told you guys that Lana's mom has a lot of shit. Thank you.
Lana's family does exist in game, they just don't have original designs. Just generic NPC models.
Oh, okay, so like it was like a thing that like happened in the anime and escaped containment to the internet. Got it. Thank you.
All Sun and Moon girlies got decimated by that site.
Have you seen how good the designs are, though? Can you blame the green site for that? Also, that was like the advent of more social media. Like, Tumblr was very much active back then, and then the Tumblr purge happened in 2017, and like all the porn people fucking moved to Twitter. Tumblr was at its peak when Sun and Moon came out, and that was around the time that people started realizing that Pokemon fan art was not only really fun to make because the designs were so simple, it performed incredibly well. Like, incredibly. Like, if you wanted to, like, launch a career as an artist on the internet and you had, like, decent art skills and you drew Sun and Moon, anything, that's it. Goated. Done. Like, Pokemon is one of those franchises that if you touch it, people will immediately like it. No matter what. Could be safe for work, could be not safe for work. In fact, I think in Pokemon, the artwork that gets the most hits is either incredibly cutesy, wholesome thing with the Pokemons in it, or the lewdest shit you've ever seen in their life. And there is no in between. And both of them get massive amounts of hits. Like, Pokemon is just so well received across the board, that's why. Okay, so that was Sophocles. Mullane. Flying! Or wait, no, I don't see a Trial Captain badge on you. So I don't know who you are! Like... the chat is like fucking like, what the fuck is he doing here? Is it Steel just because of his tie? I forgot about him, to be honest. What? How is that Steel? Is it just because of his tie? I mean, it's giving aggressive nail buffs. I love how Pokemon plays with shapes when they're designing characters. Because, like, you have, like, Sophocles, which is, like, a fucking round ball thing. And then you have Mullane, which is, like, a beanpole. You know? Incredibly tall, lanky-ass character. Ridiculously fun proportions. Kind of oversized clothes. Spaghetti-coated. The fucking one piece of steel on his tie. And, like, the steel glasses. That's it. Those are your clues. That's your clues for the typing on this guy. No! Like... I think that he runs the observatory. I like his vibe. I think that his hair is really nice and fluffy. Kind of like chicken wing coated almost. Good color scheme overall. Great play on shapes. And again, I think that like the Sun and Moon team really outdid themselves. I think one of my favorite character designers, if I had to name them in media, is literally the lead designer for Sun and Moon. Because they've done some other stuff, including Gundam, which I love. But for Sun and Moon, though, they really hit their stride. Like, the play on shapes, the silhouette is great. Long, lanky, and skinny. Rectangular, which falls into, like, the square shape language. So he's reliable. But he also has some angle for him, which means he's probably, like, a little bit nervous, a little bit spindly. A good design, overall. Simple, but efficient. You know, I could see that.
Oh, yeah. Kiawe attempted to go scorched earth on Ash in the anime. Like literally tried to kill him.
Oh, Jesus Christ, why? Thank you.
Wait, did the TTS skip my Buzzwool super chats?
No, it's just delayed when I talk. Thank you.
Kiawe is apparently similar ages to the kids we've seen so far.
No shot!
And in the anime, we also saw his mom. Underrated mom there.
No shot, he's a similar age to the kids in the anime. He looks like he's like 25. Anime. Thank you.
For how much art there is of Lana's mom. I'm revolted at the lack of art of Kiawe's mom.
Which is funny, right? Because Lana's mom was in the anime as well, so it's weird. Not to look her up.
Mallow, my beloved. Also Lana's mom, Lily G. Eyebrows.
Eh, baby. Thank you. Alright, so that was, Mullane. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, she's so cute. Ghost type. Ghost, baby. Go. I've actually seen this character before, not important, believe it or not, but, like, I've seen a lot of artwork of her with, like, her Pokemon, because Ghost type is kind of like her vibe. I love this. I love the design language. I love the color. I love the aggressive uwu energy. The grippers, the super cute eyebrows, the fact that, like, she has, like, what? The charm on her hair clip. Like, it's so cute. It's so cute! Acerola's adorable. She's so pretty. Like, the color scheme is also so gorgeous. It's completely cool tone, which is really rare for Alola. But I like it so, so much. This is one of the ones that, like, you see it and you immediately know what the type is. Which is, yeah, Ghost. Like, the torn-up dress that's just put together with patches. The hair being, like, kind of unruly, but very, very cute. It's oversized, so it makes her feel even younger. The shape language here is completely triangular, which beguiles some intensity, but it's also very sloped and not at all super angular, which gives her a lot of softness. I like that quite a bit. Her eyes are, like, almost empty in a way, but still very, very cute. And I just, in general, love the silhouette. I love the stitching. I love the fucking patchwork vibe up to it. I like the balance of different shades of, like, blue and purple. It's just really sweet. like, character design masterclass on this one. Rich homeless child. Poopy Bean. The ghost type trainers are usually very cool. They usually do really, really well for this. Look at the aggressive ooh energy! She also has colored lashes, which I love it when they do that in Pokemon games. Like, they're purple. And her little stupid top knot with her charm, right? Super fucking cute. I like the really one big gold bracelet for, like, no good reason. It's a good way to add some warmth to the design and help tie it together with the hair. It's just so good. So simple, but so well executed. She's super cat-coded. She's very cat-coded. She makes me explore a Hound in 7-Eleven. Let me guess, her ace is Mimikyu. Because, like, she has a similar, like, vibe with, like, the stitching that Mimikyu does. She is Mimikyu-coded, yeah. Very, very cute. Surprisingly, no, it's Gengar. What? Correct, but she does have a Mimikyu on her team, yeah? Apparently royalty or descended from royalty. That would probably explain the bracelet. It's Powell Sand, actually. Oh, she also might have been dead the whole time. I love it when Pokemon doesn't tell you when a character's alive or not. They leave you guessing and it's like, what the fuck, you know? A sandy gas? That's so cute. It's just such a good design overall. And again, if you want to make a character, like, okay, things about human anatomy. If you want to make a character look young, because Acerola actually looks like 9 or 10 years old. She looks very, very small. It's all in how you proportion the body. If you want to make a character feel younger, narrow shoulders, big head, no curves, okay? No curves anywhere. The less curves you give a character, especially like a girly pop, the younger she's going to look. Kids don't develop secondary gender traits until much later in life. Sex traits. So guys don't usually get their Dorito body until they start puberty, and girls usually don't start developing hips or breasts until they're in puberty. So if you're making a character that's actually a child, keep in mind that you would probably want to give them essentially rectangular body shapes. You can dip in the waist a little bit for both genders. That works to just give it a little bit more of an organic shape. But for the most part, younger kids don't have hips or baduba or broad shoulders, and their heads are very large. Very, 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 very large. As they get a bit older, because with toddler you just have to squish that down, but as they get a little bit older, it's the same but lankier. A little bit longer lives, kind of skinny. Round faces too, right? Oh, yeah. Round faces are a big part of it, I would say. So Acerola is a really good example to show a character that, like, she's either just turned 11 or she's, like, 9 and she lied on the fucking application, or she's actually dead. Like, super, super cute. Thank you. Yeah, the reason why kids' eyes are really big is because your eyeballs are actually made the size they're always going to be in your entire life.
The anime kind of ships Mallow and Lily. Full on have you Tina references with them.
That's actually really cute, though. Thank you.
My girl Mallow. She's so cute and one of my favorite trial captain. I'll invite her for a cookout.
She would be the one who would start the cookout and make an absolute mess of a meal. Thank you.
Lana, Mallow, Lily, the holy trinity of Alola in the world of Pokemon smut.
Jesus!
So much of them out there. So many dojins.
A lot
and
of dojins,
all of them
actually.
in different combinations between the three of them. You can tell these three did something to a lot of fans.
Yep. There's a lot of smut of them.
One of the episodes of Sun and Moon
Thank you.
anime dealt with accepting death, with Mallow particularly playing the major role, dealing with what she said to Hermione before she died.
Oh, geez. Damn. Thank you.
15-year-old's me was not ready for what artists would cook with Mallow. Several galons lost.
I don't think anybody was. I think that for me, that's when, like, the phenomenon of, like, oh, Pokemon games gets announced, immediately Neumes to draw them started. It started with Sun and Moon. Thank you. Okay, so that was, Baby Girl Ghosty Girl, whom we love. Mina. Oh, I've also seen an ungodly amount of Nazi pornography. Yeah, Mina. First of all, great design. Super fucking fun. The weird, artsy kid. I did not know that she was from Alola. She has to have a Smeargle on her team. Jesus Christ. Like, I like it, though, because she's very much one of those, like, wandering artist types. Like, she has, like, the giant t-shirt she uses to paint with. Like, why the fuck would she wear clean clothes ever if she's gonna fucking whip out a sketchbook no matter what? Like, she paints with fucking, like, pastels and wipes her hands on her shirt. I can guarantee it. I love the ring. I love the ring. I will say, based on your charm and your color scheme, fairy type. I would say fairy type for her because of the colors and because of the vibe and because, like, she's very, like, artistic. And fae have traditionally been very drawn to the artsy types. I adore the absolutely annihilated sneakers. Destroyed. I think it's supposed to be, like, ruffles on the top, but it looks more like she's been wearing those sneakers so long that they're about to fall apart on her feet, you know? Everybody has a pair of those. There's no shame in the fucking annihilated sneakers, chat. Literally none. The ripped jeans are actually a really nice touch as well. I like that she's probably wearing, like, a pink sports bra or a tank top underneath the fucking giant t-shirt that she uses to, like, fucking paint with. I also really like that you can easily tell she's an artist because she's carrying around a sketchbook. Sometimes visual storytelling and character design, it doesn't need to be something bombastic. You don't need, like, the beret or, like, oh, big paintbrush, but just the fact that, like, her shirt is paint stained. She has, like, funky colored hair. In fact, the tips of her hair look like paintbrushes. And she's carrying around a sketchbook. That's all you need. That's genuinely all you need. It's such a simple thing, but it immediately tells you what her deal is. I also really like the way that they use shape language to make her face longer, droopier, a little bit weird. You can tell that Mina's one of the older trial captains or Elite Four, because her shoulders are a little bit more broad. She's only a really big head, but still. Very, very, like, lazy artist vibes. Very, very lazy. Doesn't really want to do much. It's one of those characters that you can tell what their deal is at an absolute glance. It's such a simple design, but it gets the job done really well. I like her, honestly. So you basically, I'm not lazy at all.
Did any of us mention that Gen 7 has the most innuendo jokes of all Pokemon games?
Yes, they do, actually. Thank you.
Not only ungodly amounts of lewd art, but Mallow also gets shipped with both Lana and Lily, especially when the Sun and Moon anime fueled the artists and shippers even more.
Jesus Christ, not surprised, actually. Thank you.
In Masters, Sophocles and Cyrus almost became friends.
Fascinating. Thank you.
In the Pokemon Masters mobile game, Sophocles becomes friends with Cyrus.
Okay. Interesting. Thank you. Okay. Thank you guys for the bits. Remember that TDS only plays for 200 and up, okay?
Mallow's trial has several innuendos, not just the press apart. The rest of the game has many others too.
They have, like, no chill whatsoever. I kind of love that, though. Thank you.
In the Ultra games, Moline is an Elite Four member.
Ooh, I like that, though. Thank you. Okay, also, reminder things. I do pause supers while I'm doing this because otherwise half the video would be supers and I would get cut off every 2 seconds. It's mainly because I'm on a timer for the editors because otherwise their lives would be hell, but every single super is going to get read out at some point, all right? I'm doing, like, a few between characters just so we don't get swamped. If yours doesn't get read while we're doing the characters, it's going to get read after, so don't worry about that, okay? All right. Let's keep it going. So that was Mina. I love her. Hala. It's obligatory Pokemon, old man! Obligatory Pokemon, old man. Like, every time we have a fucking Pokemon game, there has to be one of these, you know? Bonus points if tan, but, like, insane beard or mustache time, top knot, almost always wears yellow, right? Very much that vibe. I don't know what your typing is. I'm probably gonna guess something along the lines of ground, maybe? You look like you and the pineapple are related. I feel like you might be like his grandpa. Oh, wait, no, you're right, fighting, because he has, like, a fighty pose. I love his, like, knot belt that is not even in the right place. He should have that on his waist, but it's, like, it's on his hips, but it's on his waist. Love the rope flip-flops. They look very traditional. I like the Haori that he's wearing, like, bright yellow, super fun, super playful. With the blue shirt's really nice. And I like that he basically just really resembles Hao. Yeah, it's Hao's grandpa. Very warm color scheme throughout. Shines like the sun. I don't know if he has a fan in his belt, though. But I think it is. But I like that it has, like, the one... Yeah, it is a fan. It has the one accent color, right? Like, the one red. So that means that, like, Hala has every primary color on his color scheme, which is a really nice touch as well. Again, like everyone else in Sun and Moon, super simple, but super cool. I like it. Sumo-coded, very much will push you, but to teach you a lesson, child.
Acerola. My spoopy baby girl, ghost emoji.
I like her. Thank you. He also gives you your starter. Oh, really?
You need to see the Acerola's Mimikyu's card where Acerola is shocked at what Mimikyu is watching on TV.
Of course she has a Mimikyu. I knew it. Thank you.
In anime, she befriended a shiny Mimikyu, who is actual ghost.
Oh.
Not like a ghost type.
Oh.
Straight up dead Pokemon.
Jesus!
Her trial is in an abandoned mall.
That sounds ooky spooky, actually. Thank you.
She is a descendant of Alalan royalty. That is why she has that gold bracelet.
Oh shit, Pepper, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits. That's so cool. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's why she has that particular accessory. Okay, that's cool. Thank you.
Acerola is one of the youngest ever E4 members, though a younger one would appear in a later game. Age is unknown, but she's at minimum 11.
Yeah, minimum 11, and she looks much younger, actually. Thank you.
I do believe in Masters it does shown she has some hips on Acerola. Don't quote me on this. Need to look up her alts.
You can give them a little bit, but you shouldn't overdo it if you want the character to look young. But thank you. All right, more. What are bits? Bits are basically what you can use to TTS on... Why does your render look so chopped? What is that face? Dark type? Dark type. Dark type. The original Nalu, like, he's just chopped. He looks like he hasn't slept in 20 years. He looks like he hasn't slept in... Only in a Lola. Only in a Lola would a cop wear flip-flops like this. Like, he very clearly looks like a cop because he has, like, the uniform. I like the red t-shirt underneath, but, like, the flip-flops! The flip-flops are sending me. Dude, cop with grippers out. Meet Proto Larry. He looks very done with life. The bowl haircut is fucking sending me to Jupiter, chat. But I love it, though, because he does genuinely look like a fucking cop. Like, Las Chanclas. A cop of the tropics. He used to be a cop. He still looks like a cop now, or a security guard or something. Like, he has, like, 30 cats in his police station. Like, cats or meows? Slouching 24/7. Posture check! Yeah, he's a dark type trainer for sure, because, like, he has, like, the dark color scheme, so I can tell immediately. Yeah, can we talk about his face, though? This man looks... His eyes are so fucking sunken in, chat, that, like, the artist... You should probably add the eyebrow ridge for him, or spread the eyes a little bit more, but, like, they're sunk into his skull. He looks like he hasn't slept in 20 years, like... He's old and tired. He's not giving good or bad guy coded. He's just giving aggressively neutral, done with your shit. Aggressively neutral, but done with your shit. Like, I'm so tired of chasing these stupid children around. Please, dear God, you know? He's a captain, too. Oh, where's his charm, then? He has, like, Team Skull next door. Right, Team Skull was in this one. He does not get paid off for this crap. No. Fun fact, I have an Alolan Meowth in my Pokemon Let's Go Eevee game. I never let it evolve. I never let it evolve. Because the Persian is just, no. But yeah, Nano has a pretty cool design. You can tell he's a dark type immediately. But his face looks so fucking chopped because he hasn't slept in like 20 years. 10 out of 10, chat. Like, holy shit.
Protect the child. Acerola is my favorite.
She's super cute. Thank you. Timu Leon Kennedy. No, he looks like way more sleep deprived.
Mina. My love. A hippie artist herself.
Mina's really cool. I just really like her vibe. Thank you.
She goes deep into the canyon to sketch like every day.
Oh, yeah, no, you know, that makes sense, and that's why her shirt is so dirty. Thank you. Have you seen Clara in the Meowth? Yes.
Nope. Smeargle is Elima's ace. Mina's is Ribombee.
That's so funny, though. Really? I thought she would have a Smeargle on her team. Thank you.
Actually, that's the thing. Mina should have a Smeargle, but she is a fairy type. But you know who does have him? Elima. Which some people think they swap Elima and Mina's teams.
They just do it for the shits and giggles. Thank you.
Fun fact, in original Sun and Moon, she didn't have a trial and gave you Fairy Z Crystal for free.
What a Chad!
Only in US/UM had a trial, which I consider to be the hardest one. Seriously, that Ribombee was hard.
Really? Okay, that's really funny, though. Okay, more. So we saw Nanu's chopped cop. Let's keep going. Oh, bitch. Why do the Sun and Moon girlies have so much porn? This is why! Are you joking? Like... The jewelry! The crop top! The pink! The hips, the tits, the high heels. Come on, man! This woman is sex incarnate. Okay? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. The skin tone is beautiful. I love the shapes all over the fucking costume, like the little, the diamond rhombuses, whatever you want to call those. Super fucking cool. Like, the little, like, burnished gold detailed jewelry all over her person. Like, from her hips, like, 2 sets of bracelets, a garter, a little, like, hip accessory, and then it's not even her shoes, just ankle bracelets. Gripper jewelry. That's the level of gripper jewelry that you should want in the summer. Also, Sniffer! Give me Sniffer, mama! Erection. Yeah! Like, dude, she's so hot. The body type is insane. I love the teal nail polish. Like, the teal is an accent color. It works so good against that skin tone. But I like the primary color scheme is like pink, in different shades. I love it because all of these, like, if there is ever a time of year to dress slutty, and justifiably so, it's when it's hot out. So imagine a place like Alola where it's almost always hot out. Mama, you have to dress like a turbo slut. I'm sorry, that's the law. Like, holy shit, she's hot. Christ, chat. There's a time and place to dress like this, and it's in the summer, and you should always do it. Like, oh, but bikini body, who cares? Dude, it's hot. She looks so good. She looks so good. I love her earrings. I love the repetition on this entire design. I love she's giving throat goat. I'm sorry, chat. Like, she's giving, like, your dick is not surviving alive. Like, dead. Completely dead, you know? Like, absolutely dead. I like her so much. Like, you have no idea how underrated this woman is. I like her. Brock pulled this bag out of it. Wait, Brock stuck his dick in it. Brock Onyx this bitch. Like... No gag reflex. BB Lily. What? This is the second girl to vibe with Brock. Yeah, honestly, like, Brock has his own charm. I would go for it personally. I love her. I love the repetition. I love the color scheme. I love the accent colors. I love how, like, it gives very confident vibe. The jewelry is super good. 10 out of 10 on Olivia, I would say. More. Hapu. At fetus! A super fetus, rock type or ground type. Could be either one of those. The thing I like about this design is the eyes. Dude, she is staring deep into your soul with those, mama. Like, I like the combo between, like, the tan jumpsuit and the purple colors overall. Giant eyebrows. Look at how well repeated the shapes are. Like, super big oval eyes, almost oval eyebrows, the ovals in her hair accessory, in her hair, also, like, in the drippy bits of her hair. Just very round, very playful, very fun, but the gaze is piercing. If you want to make a character look like they're staring into your soul, give them, like, white pupils. That almost always does the trick. She's super cute. I actually have never seen this character before. She's super cute. She will stick a mud flail on you. No! Tiny girl with, like, a giant horse. Oh, is she one of those? No, that's a fetus. Like, that looks like a fetus. I'm sorry. I'm calling it. If it looks like a fetus, I'm calling it a fetus. The gaze is piercing. The face is beautiful. I love the shape language in this. Love the use of color, and you can tell that what her typing is immediately. I'm a dumbass, and I always get confused between rock and ground, but, like, you can tell immediately. Yeah, she's really, really cute. More. Tiny, short. Oh no. Oh. Rich bitch. Rich, like flying type, rich bitch. The hair shape, the golfing mini dress with that, like, fluted edge on the wings, the fucking golf club that has, like, the same color scheme as a toucan's beak, and, like, that little badge that she's wearing on the side, orange accents, orange knee socks. Feral. I don't know what it is about golfing and tennis outfits that makes them so sexy, and then, like, she has, like, that mole on the side, and she looks like such a bitch. She's pretty, she's rich, she's a little bit of a bitch. Like, that's so cool. I'm guessing that the toucan Pokemon is one of the ones that she has, because she has, like, that color scheme. I love her shoes. Again, it's such a cool color scheme, because orange and blue go really well together. So the fact that they made, like, the blue more desaturated and they made the orange, like, bright as shit really helps the character stand out. Like, Toucan is her ace even. Yeah. And I could tell you that just from the way that they actually put together this color scheme alone. Also, if you notice, the shape of her hair and visor looks like a bird. It's a phenomenal use of abstraction. You're putting a bird on her person without actually putting a bird on her person. You're just playing with shapes. So, like, her visor looks like the beak, right? And then her hair shape looks like the bird while it's sitting. It's super fucking clever and something that you could only really expect from the Sun and Moon designer. Because, yeah, adorable. A great way to show flying type without actually putting, like, wings and shit on it. You just use feather-like shapes and some abstraction, and that's it. That's all you have to do. It's so good. More. Mastery. Explain? Who could this be? I wonder who it is. I wonder if it's our fucking professor that likes to tank Pokemon. Fucking goatee. This is why you're married. Like, who is this? Like, this incredibly fine specimen? Oh, Pokemon, why are you like this? I love this because, like, even though if I drew this guy, he'd be ripped, but Pokemon just cannot do it. Like, they will give him a square notch on his fucking abs and that's it. Who is this mysterious luchador? I love it, though. Shirt comes off, the lucha pants go on, the mask is insanely fun. Nice use of color, the shapes are super intense. I can still tell who you are, cocksucker, but still. Is this how Lucha debuted in this gen, by the way? Is the Luchador Pikachu in this gen? This is an alt professor. Mm-hmm. Yup. His side hustle must make him hella money. I'm sorry. 100% he fucks his wife in that outfit. Oh, she probably asked for it. Ooh, sweetie, give me the Lucha mask. Like, don't show me your identity. Just show me your cock anyway. I am kind of obsessed with Mask Royal. I don't know why. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. I love it to bits. It's so fucking great. No, she doesn't know. She has to. How the fuck would she not know? This is not subtle. How the fuck would she not know? It's so not subtle. I love it. It's so funny. I'm sorry. More. The Ultra Recon Squad. These are Pokemon characters. Oh, that's so fucking funny, though. Wait, how are you guys Pokemon characters? Your skin is blue. Super weird. I mean, it's the same designer, clearly. They're all wearing, like, the same uniform, but in, like, different styles. These must be from Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, because I've actually never heard of them before. I like the uniforms a lot, though. Predominantly cool tones, really cool helmets and visors. These have to be, like, legit aliens, because Pokemon never does that, but, like, from the skin tone alone, it's... Okay, with Pokemon, it's two things. Again, if you see someone dressed like a clown, it's a Pokemon bad guy. But with blue skin, they've never really done that before, so I'd have to bet that these are actual aliens. But you are dressed like clowns, so I'm guessing that you're bad guy. Like... Really fun silhouettes, really cool color schemes, nice accent colors for everything. I would fuck this one. The blue one, yeah. Yeah, baby. Nice bags. They're antagonists, but not evil. If someone is dressed like a clown in Pokemon, it's bad guy. Not necessarily like evil, but bad guy. Every time. Like, I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. But yeah, they look really cool, and I like the way that they use accents in all the outfits. This is another example, by the way, of what I like to call visual characterization, but this one is actually done with uniforms. It's more on the nose than making a character do the same action, making different characters do the same action. It's everybody has the same uniform, but it's tailor-made to their own personal taste. So, like, some of them have the poofy pants, some of them don't. They all have different hairstyles. The uniform elements are all the same, but they wear them differently, if that makes sense. So that's a good way to do it if you want to, like, try out stuff with uniforms. Not everybody has to look exactly the same. In fact, I think if there is a game that does this really well, it's Persona. Persona 5, everybody has the same school uniform, but everybody customizes it to their own, like, preference. So the Ultra Recon Squad, pretty cool. I like them more. Ryuki, oh my lord. Bombastic. Bombastic, incredibly loud, rocker-coated, super fun. I love how spiky it is. I like how shiny it is. Aggressively bright red. Insane silhouette. Like, no chill whatsoever. Nothing about this character is subtle. If the rest of the cast in Sun and Moon so far had been, like, pretty, like, subdued, Ryuki's like, eh, baby, I'm about to come in with, like, the most shiny latex you've ever seen. The spikiest stuff you've ever seen and the craziest hair you've ever seen. It's a pretty fun vibe, I will say that much. Like, and you can still very, very, very clearly tell that this is a Pokemon character. The stand user could be anyone. Like, I love it, though. Really, really nice use of repetition overall with, like, the spikes and the zigzag edges on his trousers and his jacket. It's just a really really nicely done. Very simple color scheme. He looks ridiculous, but he doesn't look like bad guy Pokemon ridiculous. He looks Rockstar ridiculous, which is a different type of ridiculous, okay? Like, we like that, though! Dude, like, the claws on the fucking... If, you know what? If my stupid lizard Pokemon from Scarvio was a person, this is what they would look like, I feel. Buffer. Much buffer. But this is what they would look like. I don't know why I forgot, like, oh, if Koraidon was a person, it would be like this design, but with a little bit more blue. Yeah. He's Alola's first gym leader. What fucking typing do you have? Like, dragon. 1,000,000,000% dragon. It has to be dragon. Like, with the teeth and the points. Yeah, dragon. Durgan. Yeah, it has to be. I love it, though. More. Team Skull! Oh, Team Skull was, like, low-key kind of slutty. Like... Team Skull was funny to me because they had really, really funky designs. They had, like, the big fucking pendants. I like the girl grunts, though, because I love the short shorts. They don't look like bad guys. They look like they went to a skate park to fucking paint some graffiti and then went back up. Team Skull is, like, we're delinquents, but, like, not really, like... I love the designs for them, and I also really like that the entirety of the outfit is black and white, but then they have really bright hair, which is really fun to look at. And again, great play on shapes for both of them because they're both wearing very similar clothes, but they're executed super differently. So I like that. They're just dumbasses. We love that about Pokemon, though. Bunch of punks. Yeah. The giant S medallion for Skull. Oh my god. It's actually so well made because it's an S, but it is also a skull. Like, it's a skull kind of like tilted to the side, but I can see the S in it too. Very nicely designed, honestly. Team Skull. They might be goofy as shit, but they're very fun. The female grunts get a lot of Rule 34. I wonder why. I never noticed the S. Yeah, no, that's one of those things that, like, you can make typography out of symbols, but it's not easy to do. Yeah, they look like they're gonna invite me to a dance-off. How I never noticed that? Because it's, like, designed with typography. Such nerds. I love it. More. Wait a minute. This is Lily's brother. 1,000,000,000%. Okay, so Lusamine, did you just fucking raise 2 miscreants? Like, Lusamine, how absent of mother were you? I need yes as the answer in chat. Like, one of them is terrified of Pokemon and lives in an attic, and the other one just became a hoodlum. Like, and unlike Lily, who's a very sterile look, Gladian seems to have gone the opposite route of, like, he desires individuality desperately, you know? This is, like, one of, like, I don't know if he's the younger or the older sibling, or if they're twins, can't really tell you. But this is the dude that, like, went to Hot Topic and never came out. Never came out. Like, this guy was probably so used to being dressed up like a fucking porcelain doll, because I know this is what Lusamine is like, that as soon as he fucking ran away, he was like, I need my own sense of style. He's still figuring it out, but, like, he doesn't want it to be clean or sterile or bright. He's like, nope, give me dark fucking colors. I don't care that I live in a tropical island. Red accents, big sneakers, destroyed sweatpants and jacket, foofy colors. Like, he wants intensity, but underneath the very, like, spiked jacket and all that jazz, it's still very clearly a soft character at heart, I can tell you. Like, you can tell that he's not trying to be a hard ass. He's just desperate to be his own person. And again, I haven't played the game, so this is just me fucking ballparking at guessing what their deal is, but that's what the vibe I get from this dude. He's just a white boy. A little bit. It's ridiculous, but I love it a lot. But, like, it matches Lily's, though. Hot Topic, Hot Pocket. I'm sorry, I'm hungry. It's a good design. I will say this. It's a very much, like, teen boy design, very much teen boy coded, which I like. His hobby is brooding. I like him. Plumeria, yeah. Gyaru coated, fucking pink and yellow hair, lanky ass body, the tattoo, which is fake, by the way, because, like, yeah. The crop top, the lanky sweatpants. You could put this chick in Splatoon and she would fit right in. I also really like her twin tails, that have, like, skull, like, the hair's coming out of the eyes on the skull. Like, she is going to not be nice to you, but you'll probably appreciate that. Also, you could interpret this look in 2 ways. Either she caked on darker foundation than her skin tone, or she put sunblock around her eyelids and let her other skin tan. It's a very Gyaru look, actually, believe it or not. The, like, big, like, white circles that make her look like they actually self-tan a ton. And then the tattoo, and then the black shadows, like, really, really, really intense. I also like that she barely has eyebrows. A super fun design, to be sure. And obviously a very, like, more important part of Team Skull than the grunts. Mean girl. Yeah, this is very, like, mean, but, like, alt mean. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a pick-me, almost. You don't dig her, you don't really like Gyarados. Yeah, I mean, I personally love the design. I think it's super unique, you know? She's, like, the protective big sister of all the grunts. That's kind of sweet, though. Mean, but, like, in a sexy way. She has a lot of sex appeal, but, like, it's alternative sex appeal. It's not Baba Boom or whatever it is, like, we're used to. It's more, like, lanky, different, very alluring. Altmean is a good way to describe her on Team Skull as a whole, because that's the vibe that they're giving, of, like, just the designs alone, you know? Yeah, boy, goes. I know you. I know you. I love your design. I've always liked your design. Like, yes, the guy gets a triangle here. He is. This is probably the leader of Team Skull. Idiot. idiot. Like, I see this man. I see this gaunt ass face, his like wacky sunglasses, the gold bling. This is like the most white boy tries rapping thing I've ever seen. I love him though. The fucking smug ass cocky grin, the big chains. With more broccoli hair, like, this is like every teenager. Like, so many teens nowadays, chat, I see it when I go out, I see it all the time. Like, there's a lot of schools in the city, so sometimes you like run into like the youth around. So many of them have like this haircut. Like, you know, the haircut of Shrek's kid in the new trailer? All of them have like the broccoli haircut, but Guzma wears it so well though. And the outfit too, like the sweatpants, like baggy sweats with like clean white sneakers. I like that he dyes his hair very obviously because like his roots are black, mama, because like he has white on the top and then black on the bottom closer to his skull. Is he wearing an earring or is it just like the big bling? No pierced ears. He has black brows. Lord send me, I love this man. I'm sorry. This is one of Pokemon's best character designs because it just has so much attitude. It has so much attitude. Magical Miss Lucy's getting an update at the end of the month. So much attitude. It's so fucking funny. Like, he helps you out in postgame and Ultra, actually. His theme is a banger. I just like his vibe. It's just like aggressively like dorky dad coded. But he owns that shit. He wears that fucking shit like a man. He's just like... I don't know, mama. Something about him makes me smile like a doofus because it's just so fun. It's a great silhouette. He's fairly relaxed. Like, for someone who's like supposedly a bad guy, he's not giving me bad vibes at all. Like, Guzma feels like such a bro. Does that make sense? Say some gangsters this in your fly girl. No, you did not just fucking quote Napoleon Dynamite. He's quote bad guy, but he's not a bad guy. He's like, he seems nice, honestly, and he's a great design. Okay, we're getting into my actual favorite designs in this fucking gen, which is anything and everything to do with the Ether Foundation. First of all, both of these uniforms, godly work. The sci-fi angle for these designs for the Ether Foundation is never not gonna make me happy. Clean white and pure gold, hyper sterile, but with so much flair. So much fucking flair. I love the hats. I love the big sleeves. I love the big pouches. Giant sneakers. I am of the school of bigger is better when it comes to character design. So seeing elements that are like huge, like the giant sneakers, the big hats, the big pouches, they always make me really happy because you play with silhouette a lot when you do that shit. Like, these do look like researchers, but field researchers. The people who probably run up to you to fight you if you're trying to fucking get into the Foundation. I like that Girly Pop is wearing tights underneath, like, the romper, and the guy just has, like, a bodysuit, and that's it. No belt, no nothing. It's super clean. I love the warm touch of gold accents as well. The hairstyles are super pretty. Like, this is Pokemon and quote-unquote bad guy. I think these are actually the bad guys in this game. Designs at their finest. They're not dark or edgy or brooding, but something about them is unsettling all the same. It's probably because they're so clean, they're hyper sterile, their gazes are kind of empty. They look friendly, but fake friendly. They also have an incredibly chaotic silhouette, but in a round way. So they're deceptively, like, evil. Like, they don't look mean at a glance, but between the kind of fake friendly expressions, how chaotic the silhouette is, and how sterile it is, yeah, they're off-putting. It's phenomenally well designed. Corpo friendly, yep. I love the Ether Foundation, and I really wish I could have those sneakers. More. Yeah, you've got it. Yeah, I haven't played the game, and I can just infer this by look, because again, this designer's goated. Oh! 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 Squidward meme. Okay? Wave, make it happen. I want this woman to sit on me. Okay? Like, mommy. Mom, mother, Wick. Wick is... Oh. That skirt with that, like, capelet that squishes the phenomenally large bags, chat. Look at them. Look at them. And the big, like, pink, like, glasses with, like, the very, like, 60s coated hair. There's so much hairspray in there. She's so hot. Things. Like... And much like everyone else in the Ether Foundation, she's a very cool-toned undertone to the shading on the character. Very sterile, very clean. The boots are so... The shoes are so good. So fucking good. I'm so sorry. Like, I could probably go at length about how good Wick's outfit is. Because it's got a great silhouette. And again, a chaotic one as well, because her hair has a lot of twists and turns to it. There's intensity in the design, believe it or not. I don't know if Wick is entirely good or entirely evil, but considering the fact that she's in the Ether Foundation, she's at least morally gray. You can't see her eyebrows, and there is something slightly, like, off-putting about her smile, but mama, the tits. She seems like, and at the very least, if I was gonna say something about Wick, it's probably that, like, she's kind of breaking, rank in terms of how she wears her uniform, because most of the Ether Foundation is dressed in really light colors, white and gold and nothing else. Wick having some pink in there, having some color, makes her at least a little bit more approachable than other members of the Ether Foundation. So if she is nice, that's probably why you can tell. There's a lot of really nice flow to her design as well, but I think that, like, the allure of softness and just breaking that sterile, like, box really does help if she's actually, like, a nice person. She's actually a genuinely well-meaning member. Yeah. She seems less fake than the other ones. She's still a little off-putting because the Ether Foundation is a little bit off-putting in general. But I will say this. I love her. She's frustratingly not a trainer. I mean, she doesn't look like the type. She looks like straight-up researcher, and that's it. The outfit is fire. The outfit is like sci-fi majesty. It's so cute, but it's also so Pokemon. I love it to bits. It's just such a good play on shapes in general. An amazing concept, super sexy, but like really does the job well. So Wick, I think, is one of my favorite designs in this gen. Incredibly beautiful, yeah. Feels a little older too, milfy. Baba, oh, sperm cell. Sperm cell of a person, like. Faba! Again, these are my favorite designs in Sun and Moon. I love the Ether Foundation, because look at that fucking silhouette. Look at those big bombastic shapes. Evil. Lanky. Angular. Kind of mean. Every shapes he makes a triangle. Unlike Wick, which has very, like, warm colors, his accent color is a very, very vivid kind of poisonous green. Sperm cell of a person. He does not look nice. He actually looks like he made Lily and her brother run for the hills. Super sterile, super off-putting. I love the outfit so much, though. It's so good, chat! Like, tell me that, like, the nose being super sharp and everything. Like, yeah, like, tell me that, like, the outfit isn't fire, though. The giant collar, the fucking pants tucked into, like, the shoes, the green accented sleeves, like, oh! He looks like a Scooby-Doo villain a little bit. He says he's a Hypno Lily. Oh. No, not being the allegations, I guess. It's such a good design, though. Like, evil, completely evil, but a phenomenal design. I just really like it. He's genuinely creepy to Lily in the game. I knew it. I knew it. Like, I'm not gonna fucking make the allegations, mama, but, like, he definitely looks like he was off-putting to Lucamine's kids a lot. I do like that he has, like, the same accents as everybody else in the Ether Foundation, but most of the more important members have a bit more color, and again, Faba has, like, a very poisonous green. He does very much look like a psychic-type user to me, though. Big brain energy, if that makes sense. Even Team Rocket in the anime didn't like him. Really? He's that off-putting. He's my most hated character. He looks punchable. He looks not very likable. I will say this. Yeah, this is one of those characters that by fucking shape language and body language alone, you can tell that they're a bad guy without much hints in the writing. Like, you see them and you're like, ugh, you know? It's just that type. Indeed, creepy as fuck. Yeah, but I love the design so much. Because it does the job. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. But Lily, she's psychotic, but I don't care. Have you seen my taste in men? Mom, she bad. I don't give a shit. I don't give a... If evil, why hot? I'm sorry. Lusamine is, vile? She is terrible and awful, but fabulous. She's like the one instance where a Pokemon bad guy is not dressed like a clown. Like, mama, she's not at all dressed like a clown, but, like, you can still tell she's, like, the big bad of this gen. I'm really sorry. Again, they excelled with the Ether Foundation's designs. Look at that hair. The swoops, the purple highlights, the silhouette of the character being, like, super slender and skinny, but she still has a darkness to her design, like the black racing stripes in the inner thigh, the green and black pendant, the gold being a little bit colder in tone, the teal accents, like 1,000,000,000%. Are we sure that, like, Lily and her brother didn't happen via mitosis? Because, like, there's none of the dad in there. None of the dad in there made it. I'm sorry. I love how lanky she is. She has so much confidence. This is the type of, like, okay, I'm gonna call it narcissistic mother. Again, I've never played the games, but this is the one character that would probably follow the narcissist prayer to the letter. Like, nothing is her fault ever. Ever, ever. And if it is, I'm sorry you feel that way. You know? Like, a younger mother, obviously, but she does not look approachable or friendly at all. Unlike Wick, who's incredibly soft and squishy, Lusamine is, like, angular as fuck. I don't feel like she would be fun to hug. She's, like, there's no softness there. Even her eyes feel weirdly empty, like... Wait, she's 40. How the fuck is she 40? Oh, anime. Yeah, she's like Ragyo coded from like Kill la Kill, except less incesty. Very much one of those characters that you would not like to fuck with. I would meet this person. It's one of those people, like, sometimes, you know how, like, when you go out and you're, like, interacting with new people you've never met before, and you meet a person and they immediately give you ick and you don't know why? Lusamine is that person. Like, on exterior, gorgeous woman. Gorgeous, beautiful, like, holy shit. But then she talks and something about her is just off, you know? If they made the anime version nicer, it was probably because she was way too mean in the game. Like, she's all legs. It's like 80% leg. But I love this design to bits. It's super, it's cold, it's angular, it's incredibly fashionable, which for Pokemon bad guy, it's really funny because they're usually dressed like clowns. Incredibly sexy as well. But so off-putting and so, like, ugh. You know, I would not want to fuck with this woman. I do think so. Like, you can there's barely shine in her eyes. You can't see her eyebrows. Like, she's very guarded, very hidden. Everything about her is kind of, like, dark. Which, I love me, fucking evil girly pop. I do. Like, I feel like they're underutilized in media, especially in Pokemon. Do we have toe cleavage? Are those, like... Are those shoes open-toed? Very, very pretty. But still very much a character whose design is phenomenal, but whose story is not nice at all. And I do like that. I love morally gray women. Morally gray characters in general make me really happy, because guess what? Most people are morally gray. Are those even shoes? Yeah, they are there. She's kind of a victim, honestly. The ultimate mails her brain. Yeah, but like, wait, it does? Oh, that explains that other design of Lusamines that I've seen before. Yeah. But at the same time, though, something about her seems pretty cold and calculated, so... And I think that the design shows that. I think it's really cool to have a female villain like this, definitely. I think more morally gray characters are welcome, especially in this day and age where people seem almost afraid to draw characters that have, like, anything resembling a sharp edge. We don't do gray anymore in writing lately. We do black and white, which is just not as fun. Gray is more interesting. It's more layered. Okay, more. All right, one more. Now, this is actually my favorite design in Sun Moon. The Ultra Beast is basically what happens to someone when they fuse with a Pokemon. In this case, I do not remember how to pronounce it. It's the Hilego, yeah. And it's beautiful. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous design. I don't know how we get here. I will probably play the game at some point. I just know that this happens. Notice how the color scheme inverted completely. There is no white, no sterile, no clean. It almost looks inky. There is eyes everywhere. I think this is actually kind of referencing a box jellyfish because those are the only jellyfish known in nature that actually have eyes. Fun fact. And they have 4 protruding places where their tentacles come from. I genuinely like that we can't see Lusamine's arms in this. They seem almost fused with the Pokemon entirely. Her hair completely fucking changes color. She no longer has the shoes. There's like purple black tights. It's such a goated design that I know that it's probably a spoiler. But A, game is old and I'm gonna play it eventually. And B, it's just such phenomenal character design that I feel like it deserved a merit. In the silhouette and its theming, big evil jellyfish, like mother must have all control. That's like the vibe that I'm getting. It's so off-putting in the best way. I genuinely enjoy looking at it. Like, would still, no! And if you don't know something about box jellies, they're incredibly toxic. Their venom is one of the most powerful ones in the world. It can literally fucking dome you in 20 minutes if you don't have vinegar on hand and you don't act fast. So this definitely feels like a corrupting influence in a way. Like, it feels like the Pokemon is actually taking her over almost. Like, she's being swallowed, chat. And I also really like that her hair kind of looks like ink here. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous design. Love the use of color. Love the use of shapes. Love how distinctly Pokemon it is, despite being a little bit more on the Pokemon body horror side of things. I don't think that they've done anything like this since. At least not from what I remember. And I really wish they would. I really, really wish they would, because this is playing with Pokemon in a more unique way that's way more dangerous than just, ooh, animal companion that loves you, you know? This does not feel like a trainer that would throw Pokemon at you and that's it. This feels like a Pokemon that would deadass attack you. This feels like an actual last boss, which I love. Her eyes are completely dead, completely empty. Like, it just generally feels like she's losing herself in there. Is the vagina going to be poisoned? Yes. She literally throws Pokemon at you. I know, and like, that's just how gameplay is, but if you see this, I would have expected to fight this. Like, I would love it is if instead of fighting me with your own Pokemon, fight this. Give me a boss fight. That's something that I would have very much enjoyed. It's 8 legs, 7 vaginas. Like, super would chat. But yeah, that's why we like the Ultra Beast. And that's why this design is actually in here, because it's just so unique and it's such a cool spin on a Pokemon bad guy. Even if you don't fight this specifically, you fight like the Pokemon that she's using, but still. Very, very, very cool. And with that, I believe that is everybody in Gen 7. Genuinely one of my favorite gens that Pokemon has ever done, Sun and Moon. It's just so cool, chat. Like, everyone is amazing. Everybody looks super great. Even the more simple designs have a ton of personality. I think that, like, the Sun and Moon designer, I think, is the best one that they have. I believe that they did some stuff for Project Voltage as well, the Miku thing. And overall, it's a standout to me. Like, the character silhouettes, the shape language, the use of color, the art style is solid, solidified. And from Gen 7 onwards, we kind of, like, maintain that uniformity, but in a really, really cool way. I genuinely love every design in this gen. Who cares? They're anime only. They're just, no. Okay, we did every character with a render. I'm looking at like Mon and the other ones, but like they don't have a render. They have like concept art only and the 3D sprite. I think that's about it. Not great images either. I'm trying to see if I can't find a good image, but they're all super small, chat. Remember that these were for the 3DS. Oh no, that's so chapped. I can't in good job. This is really terrible quality. Look at this. Like the quality's kind of dog shit. Yeah, it's really hard to get a good image. Some of them might have concept art, but for some reason, the image quality for a lot of these is just terrible. Red and blue have art. If I can't find any, I'm shadow realming all of you. It's like, yeah, this is sadly not great. Also, take it up with Spanish. Because unfortunately, since all of these are from, like, the game, the image quality is just not it. No, they're way too small. Even in Bulbapedia, these are way too tiny. You've seen Red and Blue a million times, what the fuck? Yeah, just slap them in, Wave. Okay, this is better. This is better. I managed to find one for Cena, but, like, for the other guy, no. What is Spanish doing? His job? Okay, like, it might not be the best quality, but this is one of the few characters that we were missing. Very hippie-coded. I like the glasses, and the hair silhouette is really fun. Simple design overall. Tank top, jeans, that's about it. Yeah, I don't even know who this is. She was in Kalos. She's from Gen 6. Oh! Oh, that's why. Okay, see, usually when we put these together, we're doing the characters from, like, the gen itself. This is actually how you get Zygarde. Interesting. I do really like the vibe, though. Very tropical. She has, like, the bracelet for the Z moves also. Cute pink sandals and pink sunglasses. Is she wearing, like, a baseball cap or a bandana? I think it's a baseball cap. Fairly cute. Tourist? Yo, yeah, this is incredibly tourist-coded. I actually kind of really like that, though. It's actually, like, such a cool vibe for a tourist. I've always liked those types of big sunglasses, too. There's a lot of pizzazz here. This is not, like, an actual render. This is from the game itself, like, 3D model, because we don't have a render for this, for some reason. It's a cap. I like it, though. It's a bandana. It looks like a cap to me. That looks like the brim of a hat. Saga type terminate? I can't really tell the typing just from this design, because it's pretty normal. But cute, you know. There's the Masters model. We're not doing Masters EX yet, because I'm going to probably do a review for Masters EX eventually. Unfortunately, not all characters have a render. Yeah, that's actually a thing with Pokemon that I think is very funny, that not everybody has a render when they do need one, when they should have one. Where's the red and blue design? Okay, answer me truthfully, chat. Answer me truthfully. Do red and blue look the same as they always do? They look older. Is the design the same? I love how Spanish was like, we've seen them like a million times. What the Red, no. Blue, similar. Okay. That's the most honest answer I feel like chat has given me. Sadly, since some of these don't have like actual 2D renders, they're kind of hard to find. Hey, Jax, how you doing? Hello, everybody. Hiya, Jax. Hi, Raiders. Thanks so much for the raid. How you been? I saw you were on Porcelain Parlor the other day. Did you have fun? I used my Porcelain Parlor to basically, like, fuck with Joel the whole time. Yes, yippee, good! Someone has to. Dude, like I am that friend that I will just show up, start mad chaos, and then leave. The Bostonian Gargoyle came in. The best accent I've ever heard in my life, genuinely, is Jack's. Like, we talked for like 2 seconds when we started fucking playing fucking Mario Party, and I was like, oh, I like her. Immediately. I sent you red and blue in DMs. Oh, thank you, Spanish. That's gonna help. Jess was not feeling best yesterday. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Hopefully you feel better. Okay, we have red and blue. Tell me why they don't look like they're going on, like, the gayest vacation together, chat. Tell me why they don't... This looks like we're going on gaycation. Happy Pride! Like, yeah, Are they traveling together? I mean, it's red and blue. What's there to say about them other than the fact that it's red and blue? But I like the older vibe. I like that their faces are more angular. I like the thicker brows. Neither of these guys grew a beard. They're both very much dressed for the weather, although I feel like red just did not, like... Which one is which? Like, I haven't done Gen 1 or 2 yet, so I get confused between these two idiots. Leaf is not with them, Satch. No, I know. I know. Red is the guy in the hat. It's like, why do I feel like Red just put on a t-shirt and called it a day? You know? Red finally left his mouth and he's out. He's left. I like the vibe, though, because it's like giving aggressive vacation for both of them. More for Blue. Blue feels more like he was like, yep, I'm fucking taking a few days off. Leave me alone. And he's dressed for the occasion. Red just looked like he climbed on the mountain. Red is the blue one, and blue is the green one. Energy. Is Red still a silent protagonist? We left Leaf behind at Kanto, unfortunately. You wish he was only wearing a shirt. I wish that, like, he had swim trunks or something, but, like, the jeans are fine, you know? Blue wears green because he's green in Japan. Oh. Blue speaks for him. That's kind of hilarious. They're on such a gaycation, chat. Holy shit. You can find them both in the post-game battle area. Oh, okay, okay, so they're post-game content. I figured as much. Again, someone mentioned earlier in chat that this was for, like, the 20-year anniversary of Pokemon, so yeah, it makes sense. Gaycation, it's their honeymoon. Energy! Blue is shorter, yeah, red is much taller. Going on vacation, taking my rival with me. Eh, baby. Alright, I think I have one more. May I kindly ask who this is? Who are you? Dexio, some dude. I'm gonna go with some dude. Is he a pair with this girly pop? Tina's partner. Okay. Like, very much tourist energy. Aggressive tourist energy, chat. Like, it's very much giving, we showed up to Alola to, like, sell some vacuum cleaners, you know? Like, what's the vibe here? What's the energy? John Trainer. They're from, like, the Kalos region, I think, too. I like the bleach, jeans, and what the fuck are those shoes, dude? Like, fucking turtle patterns? Super weird. The t-shirt is also really cute. It's an Executor t-shirt. I thought it was a dinosaur for like a soft minute, and I was like, wait a minute, no, this is Pokemon. It's an Alolan Executor t-shirt. That's so cute. They came looking for timeshares. They're gonna sell you a timeshare, chat. And they both have like sunglasses and like hats because it's hot as fuck and they're not from here, so they're not used to them at all. Simple designs, but not bad, genuinely. And then... Okay, this has to be, like, Lily's dad. This has to be, like, Lucamine's husband or ex-husband. It's giving aggressive ex-husband energy, okay? Like, aggressively. Are they still married? Because, like, the vibe is beach hobo. Castaway. He's technically dead? Missing husband with amnesia. Oh, but, like, he looks... so much like his kids, though. Like, aggressively like his kids, just more tan and hairier. It's beach hobo, but yeah, Castaway is the right way to do it. Unfortunately, no render for him. He should have one. I like that even though his pants are, like, shredded, he's still wearing, like, his, like, sweater around his neck. He looks super built in the anime, if I recall correctly. Really? Okay, okay. Still married, though. They're legally still married, I think. If he's dead, then yeah, they're legally still married. Well, dead, quote-unquote. But yeah, decent design. Very much resembles his children. And unlike Lusamine, who's very clean and polished and, like, sterilized, he's, like, dirty. Popeye forearms, yeah, baby. Dirty, like fucking beach castaway. Give him a beach ball, put a hand on it. You know the vibes. Lusavine's bad personality is because he quote-unquote died. Oh, it was a trauma, mean mom. Okay, okay, okay. But yeah, makes sense. Pretty decent design. Okay, and that was everybody for Sun and Moon. As I was saying earlier, I very much enjoy the designs for this gen. I think that they're very, very charming. I think that this is like the best work that Pokemon has ever done. No, make no mistake, I love the gens after this stuff. I've seen a bunch of designs for them, but I genuinely think that, like, this is the peak of the Pokemon design work. My favorite gen of all time when it comes to character design stuff, mainly because of the Ether Foundation, but it's so fun to look at, chat. They cooked so hard. They cooked way too hard. Like, it's an amazing, amazing gen for all the characters, and I mean the Pokemon too. And they introduced regional variants, which was awesome. You forgot Annabelle. Spanish forgot Annabelle. Oh, I want to do my outro, chat. Duh. The Nazi artists were thriving this gen. Oh, yeah, like, that's the first time, that the artist really popped off. Woman in a suit, gray purple hair, done. Like, it's a really, really solid design, I will say that much. I don't know what your deal is. She was in Gen 6, Spanish. Don't, like, just put them all in. Like, the design is different from Sun and Moon. I don't remember seeing it in Gen 6, actually. Did I review this one in Gen 6? I probably did. I, again, love the hair color. I always like myself a girly pop in a suit. They always look really, really nice. She's from Gen 3, actually. Oh! That probably explains why I don't remember. Gorgeous face. Very, like, Bishoujo coded. Really pretty. It's a simple design. The hair is really the standout for me, and the earrings as well. Very cool. Just lady in suit, though. Simple. Energy. She's in Pokemon Emerald, but not Orals. Oh, that explains it. Okay, okay, okay. Now that has to be the final one. Someone said something Grimsley. I'm not repeating my intro a third time. My outro a third time. I'm not doing it. Oh, God, like, the image quality. Ugh. Why are you ratty? Why are you ratty? Your hair is insane. The smile is huge, though. Like, yeah, this is very much giving vacation, Ratman. His hands are huge, Jesus Christ. Because he is a Ratman. He is a bit ratty. I like the dual-coned hair a lot, and I like how, like, sharp his fucking scarf is. He very much looks like he's on vacation. You know, very much looks like he's on vacation. Like, he's wearing, like, the onsen yukata, almost. A clean design, black and white, pretty much monotone. I think there's, like, a yellow accent in there. No, it's just the coin that he's holding. It's a blue accent. My apologies. Like, it's pretty simple as far as designs go, and definitely more relaxed than what he looked like before. But I like it. I like it. Also, why are we still wearing the fucking dress shoes? Why are we wearing dress shoes? Why is he not? Like, if there's one person who should be in sandals, it's this cocksucker. Why not? Like... Oh, that's so fucking funny. Like... I don't know why we're still wearing full-on dress shoes with our fucking robe. Okay. Should always be classy. But, like, the yukata is already super fucking classy. He's in a yukata because he's on vacation. Leave him alone. Like... Those are expensive, he has to follow them. You would not take less expensive shoes to an island like that. Dark and classy. I like his vibe, I do. Alright. That's it. That is it. If I missed anybody else, Spanish, it's your fault. I don't care. I'm done. Gen 7 is great. The designs are great. I'm not repeating the entire outro again. Next time, malicious fucking compliance. Put everybody in fucking in there. It'll be like a 3-part review. You guys will never fucking see the end of me. Like, I'm yeeting this game into the abyss, okay? Like, if you guys like this video, like, comment, subscribe. Who's your favorites? Did I miss anybody? No, I missed your mom, okay? I'm done. All right, go follow the channel. Follow me on Twitch also. And remember, if you guys want the energy to not miss any fucking characters, because Pokemon has everybody in every gen apparently immediately, go try out gsupps. Use code KINGMATION for a checkout for 10% off your entire order. Wave, insert gsupps ad at the start of the video. Thank you very much. Okay, now I can play a mountain of fucking super chats. I hate all of you, affectionate, like... Thankfully for you guys, I think that my phone call that I was supposed to have at 10 got fucking postponed. Because I got starting to get real titchy. What really lewd? What? I'm sorry, I did my outro twice. There's nothing more annoying than being interrupted mid-outro by 5 people in chat asking me about a character that's not even from this gen. But I get why you guys want to see them. The designs were different. Alright, let's do some supers.
Mina, the art major who's too tired to do the assignment until morning of. Because that's when I'm most inspired and means it unironically.
Yeah, but she's gonna get like a solid A on the grade, actually. Thank you. I got here right at the end. I still have a while to go. I have a bunch of supers to do.
Putting the sumo in sun and moon.
Super fun, though. Thank you. If the character design didn't change, it's not worth showing. I mean, most of the reason why we don't put these in here, or why Spanish didn't put it in here, is because we assume that the designs don't change. That's why. I like the new super chat sound. So do I!
Holla,
it gives hubby
wood,
dopamine.
All day, all night.
Eh, baby. It gives hubby dopamine. That's why we like it.
This is a cop that actually reached retirement and is not handling it well.
Yep, actually. He looks like that. Believe it or not.
Nanu and Giovanna know each other.
Okay, thank you. There's other previous gen characters that come back literally the same, like Cynthia and Wally. These last ones were different. Yeah, if it's different, it counts. If it's different, it's fine.
Fun fact, to West Indies isn't a country but actually many Caribbean-speaking countries that come together to play cricket against other countries.
Oh, cool, thank you. Team Skull is not gonna let him retire. Team Skull is a bunch of nerds.
When Brock made his cameo in the Sun Moon anime, he had his classic crush scene with Olivia. And she actually crushed back.
Next gen, I'm gonna put the fucking Pokeballs, the belt where you put the Pokeball and the fucking
Olivia
dude that
is
sells
so
the Pokeballs.
freaking
Thank
hot,
you,
and why
Spanish.
the
Thank you.
artist doesn't draw her that much? Come on, artist. What's wrong with you?
What, for Olivia, you
Frown
mean?
face emoji.
I wonder why. Thank you.
You nor Luminous ain't ready for either, girls.
Thank you. Thankfully for you, they don't do these redesigns in Pokemon often. I think it's because it was a 20-year anniversary thing, right? She's not a gym leader, so she gets less attention. That could be part of it, yeah.
Olivia, one of the few girls who fell for the Brock Riz.
Brock does have Riz, it's just that, like, he comes on a little bit too strong. Thank you.
Brock finally won with this lady as she's as desperately single as him.
Energy! I mean, they're kind of perfect for each other, aren't they? Thank you. There might be more redesigns for Winds and Waves since another anniversary gen.
Sun Moon manga, Nanu says to Olivia, all's fair in love and war, not that you have any experience in either.
Oh shit, it's the same as the Elite Force curse now, they tend to get a lot less fan art. That makes sense, actually. For Winds and Waves, though, I will wait till they release all the renders.
Mother. Is what I'd say if this poor woman wasn't lonely and single.
Oh, that's so
What's
sad!
wrong with the men in Alona to make Olivia be 33 and single?
Thank you. The thing with, like, anniversary stuff. And for new Pokemon games, I really like the 2D render, so I will wait for the 2D
Brock
renders.
and her have a crush on each other. I believe they even used the Roxy move together and it became heart-shaped.
Hey, I love that. Thank you. It'll probably be a month or two after the game releases. Yeah, I usually jump right in when the fucking thing is trending, but I might wait for this
Olivia
one.
is desperately single and Nanu has made fun of her for it.
Oh, poor baby. Thank you. You hear this notification sound, I'm gonna play Bayo 2 when I get home from work. Good, do it!
Well, considering Olivia is kinda desperate to find a husband, yeah, her outfit choice makes sense. She is down horrendous.
No, like, if you want to find a husband, you don't dress like that, though. Gotta be a bit more conservative.
When you first met her,
Joking,
Hazu isn't a Canua until you reach Final Island.
Oh, cool, thank you. I'm also free and still single, Lucky Brock. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Whether or not you date someone does not alter your worth as a person. You're fine.
I love Kahili. She looks like the MC of the lesbian golf anime.
Oh my god. I like that design a lot, actually. Thank you. Looks like my call got completely postponed, though.
Kahili uses Toucanon as a golf club in the anime.
Oh, that's so mean, though. Thank you.
Kahili is the only one of the Alola Elite Four to not be a character you've met before.
Oh yeah, I hadn't seen her, actually. Which is probably why the design was actually hit so hard. Thank you.
In anime, Kahili uses Toucanon as a gun.
As a gun also! Poor thing, Jesus Christ. Thank you. Bitches love Toucanons, yeah!
Burnett is the world's biggest masked royal fan and has no idea who he really is.
Her husband! The man who pile drives her in the bedroom! Thank you.
Lily, we have been over this before. You can't just ask or say someone is blue, goodness gracious.
Yes, I can! Also, God, I love the Bayonetta sound. Excellent choice in alert sound, babe!
Squad from left to right. Dulce, Zaci, Soliera, and Fico. They are all named after seaweed species, plants that don't require light.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
The Recon Squad is from another dimension and they're blue because it's dark as hell where they're from. Literally no light, no sun, no nothing.
Oh yeah, if that happens, you're gonna go super pale, actually. Thank you. It's tripping me out. I love it.
Fun fact, in the Ultra Space dimension, the Pokemon Poipole is actually a common starter, and the Ultra Recon Squad even uses them in their battles.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
You know people with blue skin are bad, kiddo. We have caught a body over this.
Oh, Wally, thank you. Stop spawning in my room. You keep scaring me. Thank you so much.
Recon Squad are like side villains. They are the guys where Ultra Beasts come from.
Like, they're kind of
Also, what
villain
might have
coded in a
shattered
way,
my
yeah.
charisma to be so light hungry.
Thank you. Wally will never leave. He just spawns in sometimes.
Semi-unrelated. Ash's Japanese voice actress sang the Kamen Rider Ryuki intro. Dude wants to feel alive.
Aw. Thank you. I forget that Ash is voiced by a woman.
Best evil team in my opinion, skull emoji.
Team Skull is hilarious. I will say this much. Like, again, it's so funny. I've never played Sun and Moon, but I know a lot about it because of Tumblr. They spoiled everything.
Team Dorks.
Energy. Yeah, Goku and Luffy are both voiced by women as well. And I think that Luffy's VA actually said that she wants to retire. They're not letting her. She's like, I should probably start training a successor. Nope.
Team Skull talks with a looping gang sign animation.
Thank you. Anime hot take. Goku having a perma-child voice sounds like shit to me. Like, that's why with DBs, with Dragon Ball Z, if I ever do watch it, God forbid, save my soul, it's gonna have to be in Spanish.
Team Skull are the kind of delinquents that don't do crime. They just sit on the porch and talk smack to passerbys.
They're just loiterers. They're just loiterers. I like that, though. Thank you.
Like Lily,
Watch it in English. Nah,
Gladion
Spanish.
is also my favorite character.
Thank you. I like the Latam dub for Dragon Ball Z is actually goated from what I hear.
Team Skull, the Jet Set Radio escapees that decided to take up Pokemon and washed out.
They're such losers, I love them. Thank you. Japan hates recasting voices. Isn't it funny that the West loves to do that, but Japan does not like doing it at all?
Gladian Paver, the prodigal enforcer. Abandoning his abusive mother Lusamine, he joined a gang. Unfortunately, his gangmates see him as little more than a weapon.
Poor baby. Thank you.
Fun fact, most of Gladian's Pokemon evolve by friendship.
He's a good bean. He's a good bean. He just dresses alt. Thank you. Understandable, the Latin American dub is iconic. Dude, the Latam dubs for things tend to be really good. Like, I watch Shrek in Spanish, and I would, again, watch Shrek in Spanish.
Gladian Paver, the prodigal enforcer. Abandoning his family, he decided to join a gang. Unfortunately, his gangmates see him as little more than a weapon.
It played twice? Damn, sometimes it does that. Thank you.
Gladion is the mean rival, also Team Skull's hitman.
Oh, that's so fucking funny, though. But he's probably just trying to look out for his sister. Shrek in Spanish, Mexico is nice. Yeah. Not Spanish, Mexican Spanish. Latam.
Plumeria is the big sis of Team Skull. She cherishes all those very, very stupid children.
I love that, though. I love that for her. Thank you.
Insert Plankton Yes meme on Plumeria.
Hey, baby. Thank you. The West doesn't appreciate VAs outside of fandom generally. Japan almost overappreciates them to the point they only quit when they're either dying or aren't able to speak anymore. It's because in Japan, it's seen like a legit, serious profession, and in the West, it's not.
I adore Team Skull. They're goofy hooligans with great design and battle themes.
I like
even
them.
own Guzma's jacket, which was official merch from the Pokemon Center.
Guzma's great, honestly. Thank you.
Guzma, the big boss of Team Skull. His speciality is the bug THB, and his ace is the Titanic Golisopod.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
So there are undertones that Guzma was at the very least verbally abused by his parents for failing to live up to their expectations.
Guzma did nothing wrong.
Destruction incarnate. It's your boy Guzman.
I love him. Thank you. There's not 4 revival boxes today. I wish that people would give the new VAs, cut them some slack. The recasting the Persona 4 cast was not their decision.
Guzma childhood is one of the saddest places in the game.
Aww.
It's heavily implied that, due to him sucking as a trainer, his father beat him with golf clubs.
Aye, that sucks. Thank you.
Guzma is from Pokemon Mexico and living in Pokemon Hawaii.
Hey, baby. I wish we had Pokemon Mexico. It's never gonna happen.
Crown that king.
Thank you.
As we riot bring down society, leave them on their knees, ringing bells will chime and announce our crimes. We're not cast aside, they'll see we're sublime this time. Who gets it?
Thank you. We got Pokemon Spain instead. Pokemon Spain is good, though.
I like that the Ether Foundation grunts kinda look like they could have been designs for a protagonist with a few tweaks.
Yeah, no. Again, the Ether Foundation is my favorite designs in the game. Thank you.
Ungodly amounts, Lily.
Yeah, so many. Holy shit. You sure probably. No, these are all delayed. I can't do TTS while I'm doing the segment live.
Why they call
Or the
her
editor's
Thick
lives
Wick.
become hell. Thank you. I love getting supers and I love that people tell me things, but with some segments I have to delay them a little bit. And I was under the impression that I was going to have a phone call at like 10 p.m., but no, I think my therapist forgot.
If you want Thick Wick to have the energy to keep baking you cookies, use code KinkyMation
Use
at
code
GamerSupps and buy her
KinkyMation,
some.
mama! Yes! Also, there's a new drop tomorrow. Don't forget, guys.
Make Wick thicker, dit, please, please, please.
Dude, she's already thick enough. I don't think I would need to add much. Also, why did you not make any sub goals for Pokemon? I could not derail this stream.
Whenever I look at Wick, I can't unhear the voice of Dr. Mrs. the Monarch from the Venture Brothers straight up smoking a Marlboro factory every day.
Yep. You're my therapist. Okay, so like my therapist lives in Mexico, so the only time she can actually see me is usually at like 10 p.m. after streams.
Npig hairspray to rival a Yu-Gi-Oh
But sometimes she
protagonist and burn a
forgets.
hole in the ozone layer simultaneously.
It's such a good look though. Thank you.
When Lusamine went mad, Wick is the only one who stood up to her.
Yeah, I could see that, actually. I feel like she surrounds herself with yes men except for Wick.
Thickwick's in-game model looks like her bags are bursting from her jacket.
Well, yeah, because
Also,
they're like
only
tiny.
remember he's not evil.
Thank you.
Wick and Rika are the two women I love the most in Pokémon. I am a lesbian and they have different appeals. I want them carnally so much.
Thank you. I mean, they're completely different types of women, but like, I could see the appeal in both of them.
Also, way back before we knew what's in the game, people expected Wick to have her puffy hair to go down and remove her glasses and look mega evil.
But no, she's actually a sweetie. She's like soft. Thank you. Seems like your therapist might be praying for the Mexico War 3 Game of Pro. She's not that unprofessional.
Lusamine Paver, the true villain of Gen 7. Driven insane by UBO1's neurotoxins on top of already being broken by the loss of her husband,
Sad.
she's completely lost herself to madness.
Thank you. She would never be that unprofessional. If she has like an appointment, she usually doesn't miss it, but she has a kid too, so
Lusamine in the
happen.
games, worst mother ever and hates her children. Lusamine in the anime, loving caring mother who hugs her children.
Why did they change her so bad? They should have made her be mean. Thank you.
Fornication, impregnation,
Chat!
breeding, all day, all night,
Chat!
under the sunlight, under the moonlight. I shall not falter nor fail in my mission to give Lily and Gladon a new sibling.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ, thank you.
I saw so many green site stuff on Lusamine and it's glorious. Especially
Yeah,
the foot art of her.
Lusamine
God,
has
I love
a
her.
lot.
White heart emoji.
Lusamine has so much fucking shit, holy shit. Thank you.
I can make Lusamine worse, because I am Guzma, apparently.
Yeah, baby, thank you. A new sibling or like 3. Dude, you just know that pussy's rancid, though.
There are so many comparisons between Lusamine and Ragyo Kiryuin that it's impossible to ignore.
They're very
to the point
similar.
that a lot of people joke that Gen 7's plot is basically kill la kill.
They're very similar. Like, yeah, they have a very similar vibe, if that makes sense. Thank you.
Well, she could be fixed, but what's wrong with her is kinda hot, so...
It's hotter! Whatever the fuck is wrong with Lusamine is way hotter. I think so, too. Yeah, thank you.
Lusamami, it's stepdaddy season.
Stepdaddy season. Jesus Christ, chat. No chill today, huh? None.
I can't judge Lily for thirsting for Lusamine. I do the same for
I
Barbaricha
thirst
from
for her.
FF14.
Even though I know it's rancid, her design is just that good. Thank you.
I love Lusamine. We will go to the psych ward together.
No!
So stick with me. Me and Buds watched KLK. Commented how Ragyo is Lusamine. But went down a rabbit hole and realized when KLK came out was when KLK first aired. And how a lot of SM is KLK coded.
They have a lot of, like, the vibe,
She is
though.
40
Thank
years
you.
old.
Oh, yeah, like, literally, like, I just got a text from my therapist, like, oh my
Lusamine
god,
is
I
so
forgot.
good,
I'm like,
but
well...
Blue Minters intensifies.
Poison type Lucy? Yeah. Thank you, by the way. I like bad guys.
You know, for a character that's supposed to be a mom, her boobs are kinda small.
What, Lusamine? Oh, guys, I'm gonna shock you with some news about tits. If you're not breastfeeding, they go back to normal.
Story,
or
plot.
shrink.
It's all twisted and changed to be Pokemon-fied, but Lusamine is Ragyo, Lily Loceon Satsuki, and Gladion as Ryuko. But again, changed to be distinct and more Pokemon-like.
Thank you. Why would they do that? Because if you're not making Milkies, they're not gonna stay fat. Wait, really?
Won't
Yes!
spoil it, but her characterization from the anime and the game are so extremely different that certain plot points take a different emotional turn when you experience it from scene to scene.
Makes
She's
sense.
42, by the way.
Oh, damn. Thank you. God should patch that. I agree.
Mount Headcan PN for Lusamine is that her kids are test tube babies and Wick was her surrogate so she wouldn't ruin her own body.
They look so much like her, though, that, like,
Also,
could be.
before
Thank you.
anyone says it, KLK already had Pokemon elements. They straight up say they have an Elite Four Ryuko had to fight. So I say it's mutual appreciation from Studio Trigger and Game Freak.
Probably, yeah, that's more likely. Thank you.
She has a husband. The reason she is toxic in the games it's because she lost him to the Ultra Wormholes. But he is alive in the game as Mon. My brain was on autopilot for the whole game until Lusamine took on this form.
Thank you.
Lusamine's husband was sucked into a wormhole and popped out years later amnesiac, which is why he is not around.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But he has, like, Castaway vibes. Thank you.
I get the feeling that the writers for SM had some crazy, intense stuff in mind, especially in regards
I think
to
they did. Yeah,
Lusamine,
I think they
but they
did,
got
but they
reined
had
in
to,
a
like,
lot.
tone it
And
down
even
for
things that were
ratings.
supposed to feed into that were rewritten in Usum.
Yeah, it's very likely that they had some more darker themes in mind, but they had to rewrite that shit for the anime, so they toned it down. Thank you. Windows Voices. My computer, not your computer.
Please tell me she didn't forget Team Rainbow Rocket on Pride Month.
No, fuck Team Rainbow Rocket. I don't even know who that is. Like, no, stop it. Spanish's fault, not mine. But thank you.
Red and Blue are traveling together and Blue does
Red and
most
Blue
of
have
the chatting.
gaycation vibes. Thank you.
Some dude online has commissioned Wonder Bread numbers of Prawn of Sina.
Thank you.
You all do realize that you are giving Spanish every excuse to do malicious compliance.
Oh, yeah, like, you're giving him every fucking ammunition he needs to put every fucking Pokeball in the game in the next one, and then some. Thank you.
Outro for the outro so we can outro to outros while we outro Lily GS Mug.
I'm just gonna ask Wave to do some surgery and pick the best outro out of those three, which is probably gonna be the Crash Out one. My backpack is loaded. Good.
Shrek in Spanish? Vamos, eres una estrella. Preparate para el juego. Oh, sí.
Someday I'm gonna make TTS speak Spanish normally. Today is not that day, but someday I will. Thank you.
Last minute silly thing. Masters canonize the blank stares the protagonists give during all cutscenes as them just having resting vacant face.
Oh, they acknowledge that. That's so fucking funny though. Thank you.
Lusamine till the room stank and mattress soap.
Chat! Holy shit. Okay, you know what? That's enough thirsting for the rancid evil pussy. Okay, alright. I'm out! I love you guys so much. I will see you tomorrow. I forgot it's Thursday. Holy shit. Have a wonderful evening, everybody. Go get some gsupps. Use my code. And thanks so much for joining me for another Jet of Pokemon. A ton of characters, as usual. I think we went way over, but holy shit. I had to leave the supers for the end. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'll see you all really soon, okay? All right. Bye. Love you. Bye, bye, bye.